Yeah, we had some technical difficulties right there. I don't know what happened. That was crazy, but we are live and in effect. Here we go, man. Tell it like it is. You know how it is. Special guest, co-host. I'm a lot too old, man, from the nation of all people. What it do, bro?
Looking at all the fuckery, you know.
It's a lot of that.
Yeah, we need to talk about it, man. Like straight up. Like,
Sure.
I just want to start off saying, in the beginning, uh, for those people that may view this stream, I'm not here to debate. I'm not here to debate anything. I'm here to tell what I see, speak on it. We can talk about it, you know what I mean. But at the same time, I'm not here to argue amongst all you smart people out there, because we got a lot of smart, brilliant people,
Mhm.
especially our people. Like, we got some intelligent people out there, man. And
Absolutely.
uh, sometimes they're so intelligent that they can't see past themselves and look at things in a bigger picture, right?
Okay.
So what I mean by that is, let's start off this immigration shit, right? And I'm
Okay.
gonna try not to. I'm gonna try not to use language, what I mean, that people would want to beep us, bleep us, and all that type of stuff with.
Oh no, no, this uncut, this uncensored
All
right
right,
here. Give it straight.
all right.
Give
Well,
it.
this we have this thing that's going around where they're saying why black people should be worried. Why black people should be worried about immigration,
Okay.
uh, which is the dumbest shit ever. Like, I really don't understand for the life of me why we should not be concerned about immigration. What we got here going on is a Nazi style regime. Everybody see it. They're blatant, even from the type of clothing they wear, the hairstyles that they're choosing, uh, their tactics. This is all about fear. Make no mistake about it. To put fear into every American, right? Uh, just a little background on me. Uh, I'm from Chicago, Illinois. Grew up in the projects. Total idiot growing up, just like everybody else. Uh, got older, got smarter, saw the system around me, seen how it was taking my life, and the circumstances itself put me on this detour to being destructive in the community, and uh, being a part of this program that was ultimately designed for us to kill one another as people, black people
In
specifically.
fact. In fact. Okay.
Um, these people don't care about black or white uh, too much. They do now, but it was about poor, rich and poor. It's still about rich and poor, but they still playing this game for poor white folks to hop on board to do their destruction for them. But they don't give a shit about nobody. Rich people are rich, poor people are poor. We're two different classes, and they don't understand that. They don't understand that they're in the same boat as any black person. You know,
Right.
uh, women, white women, they're in the same boat as black people, uh, and that's been proven since uh, what was it, the 40s or whatever? What was it? When was they able to vote? I want to type that
Give me
in.
one second. Also, give me 1 second. I got you.
Yeah, yeah. Let it make sure we fact check everything,
Yes, 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 yes.
because we freestyling, so we're not prepared. So there is chances we could slip up and drop the wrong information. I'm streaming right now. Okay.
All right.
All
So
right.
the year that women were able to vote was, let's see, 1920.
Oh,
Passage
1920.
of yes, the passage of the
Right.
19th Amendment in 1920.
Yes. So I say all that to say this. Thing is, you know, we have this class that wants to rule, and they want to rule the world, and everybody else gets their feet.
Mm.
Uh, but anyway, I think the thing is, and I'm gonna let you moderate this.
Do you think? Do you think?
I just want to make sure we have a good introduction of the purpose, the reason why I called you, because I think it is imperative that we start having these conversations. Because I, I don't think people really understand that if anything happens to anyone, we should be speaking up. It doesn't matter if it's black, white, Hispanic, Venezuelan, if it's whatever it is, because that can come knocking at your door. Every law that gets passed, if they have the permission to do that to one class or of people, uh, you could be next. So
Facts.
it's very important to always stand up for others' rights, if you agree with them or not. You it's and I don't think our people understand that. And I think we need to understand that. That's seriously. Gun rights wasn't a conversation to my brother Huey Newton and his people. I decided to packing guns, right? So they changed these laws, right,
Right. Right. Right.
to target our people with firearms. Now, you know, years later to now, you know what I mean? Of course, if you're a felon, you can't have a firearm. They got all this. If you have a mental condition or whatever, you can't have a firearm. If you have this and that, like they can say anything's a mental condition. Or if
Absolutely.
you take a certain medication, you can't have a firearm. You know, it's just people don't really realize. And right now, you know, and that's the problem I have with the Dems is that they spent all these years and shit disarming us and shit and disarming their people, and they want to stand on here and fight these motherfuckers with baloney. Like they're literally throwing baloney at their ICE vehicles, but getting
Right.
shot the fuck up like they're idiots. Like I don't want to be divisive. I don't want to. I really don't want to target saying Dems, but I have to say the left don't even realize that they're trying to bring a knife to a gunfight, and their agenda ultimately is putting people in a position where they're defenseless.
Okay.
Uh, but again, I'll let you moderate it because it makes it better. Uh, you know, instead of being all over the place. And I know it's kind of difficult to moderate something we're freestyling.
I would say, yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's rough.
yeah.
So here's what we did. We like I said, we're gonna freestyle it. I'll just kind of piggyback and then
You want me to
try to
start with the immigration shit? Why it's important that we should be? I, I I can't hear you now, but I'll talk about it. I
oh
just keep talking.
shit.
There you go. I can hear you now. The camera's out, but I keep talking. All right. First and foremost, we got all these intelligent black people talking about that black people should not be involved or be saying anything when it comes to immigration because it doesn't concern us. Unfortunately, it absolutely does concern us. If you don't think that these guys are testing a blueprint on how they're going to handle everyone that they feel is not white, and target colored people, you have lost your fucking mind. These
Mhm.
people are blatantly racist. Blatant. I don't care what con man or what kind of con job or throwing a coon like Nicki Minaj on the scene or I'm like, that shit don't mean nothing.
Right.
They're taking these token niggas and using them, chipping them off, paying them off.
Right.
From the beginning, Trump said he wasn't even with this little agenda shit that was going on. And look at him, what I mean, full fledged, full throttle. Um, a duck is a duck. If you see the plan, if you see the plan, you see the plan happening in your face. Call it what it is. I think we're like boiling frogs right now, and You know, everybody trying to say, "Oh, it's not getting hot." It's not getting hot. Motherfuckers is literally boiling, like boiling, and not even understanding that in this period, this ain't the time to be playing. Like, like this shit is dead ass, is dead serious. They're sending ICE around here. They're like goon squads. It's Gestapo, bro. Like it's the same shit they did in Nazi Germany, bro. The little command guy, I forgot his name. Shit. But this motherfucker was even wearing a coat. He was wearing like the Nazi commander coat. You know what I mean? Got the Nazi commander hairstyle. You know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers, like seriously, man, these motherfuckers are dead ass. This is seriously a takeover of a racist government.
They know what they're doing, and that's they're it's all like you said, it's to test the waters. Let's see how they're gonna react.
Absolutely.
When they
You're
shot that, when they shot that lady in Minnesota, the first thing that I'm gonna be honest, the first thing that I said, because I got a phone call from one of the guys, and they said, "Man, we need to get out there." And I said, "Man, listen, that ain't got nothing to do with us." I say it's bait, and let me explain as to why I said that. I was watching the news and I said to myself, I said, we're gearing up. After they shot this lady, George Floyd had been dead for 5 years.
Okay.
Had nothing to do with that situation, but yet and still they made it a point to bring it up that where she was shot and killed was 3 miles up from where he was killed.
Right.
Had nothing to do with that situation. And I felt like in the moment I said, they're trying to get us to react. Right. They're looking for us to jump. And so I was like, but as I'm sitting back watching now, yeah, if you're not going to be a part of the solution, you're part of the problem. So if you're going to stand by and just watch, you're just as guilty as the perpetrators.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I've never understood, and this is where I could probably be a little bit controversial in that sense, because the person that's not intelligent is going to react to what I say versus what I mean.
Correct.
However, I'm going to say exactly what I need to say. I never understood. Here we go. I never understood Black Lives Matter. The reason why I did not understand Black Lives Matter is because that's an obvious
fact.
The second thing is that we will never see change if we're not reacting to anybody getting shot by the police. I'm saying logistically, if you're not inclusive in the United States of America, laws won't get passed.
Fact.
We have always, and this is, and I'm not saying that Black Lives Matter wasn't important, because it is. It's a movement. What I'm saying is that just the change of a name itself to be inclusive to all the retards, because like I said, you know, people are not intelligent enough to understand what something means versus what they're hearing or how something is said, right? So they get caught up on the semantics, right? So they hear Black Lives Matter, all lives matter. It's stupid, you know what I mean? Like people are stupid like that. Like even I, you know, but I have to say that even I thought to myself that if we haven't got to the point to realize that we should be inclusive, I don't understand what we're doing here, because it's obvious they don't give a fuck about Black people.
Right.
It's obvious. You know, we have the left, you know, we got a lot of people like we got a lot of white brothers and sisters that give a fuck about black people. What I'm saying is the American agenda does not give a fuck about black people. The American agenda is about the Christopher Columbus type motherfuckers that came over here. You know, the motherfuckers that was came from Britain over here, that they care about their skin tone. You know, this is their culture. This is America. We built this. We took it from the natives. You know, our forefathers built this country. That America as a system don't. If we go by the real culture, it doesn't give a fuck about black people, native people, Hispanics. They don't give a fuck about none of that. You know.
Correct.
So
it wasn't intended for us.
Absolutely. Now, Ford's, you know, everything else, we have to realize that we have to be inclusive, and this is something that I have an issue with when it comes to our Latino community, our Latin community, or our Chicano community, whatever community, is that they always, you know, I won't say always. We have a lot of them that decides that, you know, I guess they feel like they're different than us. And I don't think they realize that they are us, you know. And even from a genetic standpoint, they're our closest people. They're closer to us than anything. But physically, and in American thought, they're no different than us.
Right.
And, you know, America has this way of separating people, dividing people for whatever reason, if it's through religion, culture, and all these different groups, right? Even in the black community, we got all these different religions and cultures and colors and gangs, and you know, we're all divided over dumb shit, right? At the end of the day, none of those factors matter. The only thing that matters is that, you know, we all get to live free, that we all can take care of ourselves and our families, and, you know, be able to prosper in life. But again, like I said, all that shit sounds good, but
right.
At the end of the day, this immigration thing is it's definitely a black people problem, a Latino people problem, Asian problem, Chinese problem. It's everybody's problem.
It's a people problem.
It's definitely a people problem, because even when they get rid of us, they'll start getting rid of the white folk that don't agree with them.
Exactly, and they've showed that when they shot that lady.
I'm saying, yeah, but you know, the shit with the lady, man. Like, I have never, like, I think the worst. This has been the worst ever to see government lie.
Really?
This is by far. I'm saying blatant. We know they lied. They were lying.
Okay.
We actually have these motherfuckers on camera. We're seeing.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. And
we're seeing the shit, and they're lying on television, right? Like it's almost psychotic. You know what I mean? Like it's like you know what you see, and you sit up here like, this motherfucker still saying it. This happened this way.
And that's how they work. You know what I'm saying? They
we know that
mirrors and then pretend
but
like
we know that.
You know,
that's the police act like that. With DCFS acts like that. All it takes is for them motherfuckers to take a narrative. Like, you can be cool at giving a little information, being cool. They'll take that one little information and make it ugly.
These
motherfuckers, like, it's psychotic. Like, you know, it's bullshit, man. Like, I don't know. And this is what make me don't trust people, man. Like I'm scared of motherfuckers. I won't even invite a motherfucker in for dinner You know what I mean? I'm scared of these. I'm scared of people, bro.
You shaking hand, you handshake with a pistol in your other hand, huh?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just
How you
saying.
doing?
Like, it's like everybody's cutthroat right now. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? And
yeah.
we gotta somehow we gotta. I don't know. I think right now everybody's ass is in trouble right now. Like this orange dude is really on some bullshit, and it's not even just with us. I don't know what his end game is. It's confusing. I'm in the logistics, so I have to sit
Correct.
down. I have to. I have to look at volume stream maps. I have to predict the future. I have to sit down and make sure that a company is efficient from beginning to the end.
Right.
So with that, I have to take outside instances and elements to predict the outcome of business, right?
Okay.
So with that, I just want to make sure everyone's clear that when I say I sit down and I really think, I'm an Aquarius too, like just like you. And I
Okay.
like to think and I sit and I think and I just don't it's almost like this guy is just here to tear up shit because
God.
there is
Right.
no there is no means to an end to his strategy, right?
Right.
He's he's destroyed relationships with the people we uh have befriended
Right.
for
Allies. Right.
security, for security, right? The cast is going down. There we go. Come on, government, get off my top. Y'all already stopped
Yeah.
my album. You're already fucking me up,
They
music
gunning
wise. Where
over
I
here.
need to get out there.
They gunning.
Don't get fucking with me streaming. You know, what
They gunning like a
I mean?
fool.
Yeah, dude's tactics don't make sense. Like, far as the country is concerned, like my man, he's acting like he's here to tear some shit up and then head to another country when he's finished. That's how he's
I mean,
acting. I
essentially, he's playing the game of risk. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
but he's not. This dude is. I'm going to be honest with you,
mm-hmm.
and this is where our people gotta do better. Instead of instead of uh, being defensive over your culture and beliefs, take a step back and look at the future. Just don't have no bias in it. Just look at what's happening and just look at the future and see where it's going. And I'm going to tell you, and this is just from my perspective, in
Mm-hmm.
my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
there's nothing different than what Adolf Hitler was doing.
Right. I'm gonna say like this, right? You said if people were to actually take a step back and look at the future with an unbiased eye, correct? This is what you said.
Yes.
I'm gonna go a step further. There would be more people in the world like myself, or in the country like myself. We recognize it because this is what I do. This is why I don't believe in political parties. Because truth be
Right.
told, I can see both sides. There's pros and cons and everything, but you can see that they're playing games with the livelihood of all of us. You know what I'm saying? And you really, when you step back and see that, okay, your future generation, your children's children, you can't be a part of none of that bullshit. Some shit needs to be torn down and rebuilt anew. And that's where that's where we need to be at.
I agree and reluctantly disagree
Give it to me. What you got? Let's talk. Let's talk.
because we're not in position to we're not in a position to have I don't think as of right now in this climate We are unable to negotiate with racist assholes.
Okay, so sometimes negotiations don't need to be set. Well, here's the thing.
We're talking about a system right now. So
Yeah.
that we're talking about laws. We're talking about we're talking about documents. We're talking about administrative paperwork right now.
Mm-hmm.
We're not in a position to negotiate with these terrorists.
Okay, so which terrorists specifically are we speaking on? Are
The
we
United
talking about?
States government.
Okay, there we go. So are we speaking on foreign or are we spoke about domestic? Because domestic, I don't
Right,
see
right,
much
right
negotiating.
now, right now, that is a coup.
It needs to be.
Well, it needs to be another one, but this was a coup. These
Mm-hmm.
guys have infiltrated. This is the South. The
Yes.
South will rise again.
Yes.
This is the South in the White House right now. This ain't the North, Jack.
This ain't the people.
Ah, man. Ah. And you know, black people will say, you know, you got these intelligent black people that will say, I don't know why we even care about it. Because it ain't got shit to do with us. I just the most idiot shit. The only way this ain't shit got to do with you unless your ass live in Ghana.
hey, leave
If your
Ghana out.
fucking ass, if your
Somebody from leave Ghana out.
I'm saying if your ass live in the United States of America, that black shit don't fucking matter. You live here in America and it's your fucking problem. Because guess what? It's a problem for them. They're gonna recognize your ass as a black person, like Nicki Minaj goofy ass. Like, I
It's
don't
not
understand her. Like, I don't understand her. I 100% don't understand. I don't understand with that shit. That
they forgot to put the brain in the clone.
I don't understand. I do not understand a lot of shit that I see because there's no way in hell you can't tell me you
Mm-hmm.
don't see Adolf Hitler at work.
So
Just because you don't see people burning right now. Just because you don't see, you know, times are different.
yeah,
Times are way different. You know, the way people do things, the tactics are different.
right. And it's not to say that people aren't burning. The thing about this, because here's the thing: everything that's done is not being put out there to the public anyway.
I'm just saying, it ain't been done yet. You know, all I'm saying is you might have had Adolf Hitler burning people, but you might have this Adolf Hitler setting off that Nipah virus in the black community.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. COVID was
This
simply
virus. You hear what I'm trying to say?
right, of course. Of course.
I'm like, times are different. I'm like, I got COVID right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Still
Mm-hmm.
trying to get over it. However, many people died. We lost a lot of loved ones from that shit.
Indeed.
Now, what the fuck is this Nipah virus or whatever the hell it is now?
If this is the one that I
Out of
haven't
nowhere.
right, I haven't done research
I've
on.
never heard of it at all. But pay attention because we heard about COVID before COVID hit us.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm like, it was an article. It was a bullshit article that that a virus got out of Wuhan, and it was just an article, and it went over our heads. Whole time that shit was COVID.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude worked for the United States.
Of course.
You see what I'm saying? In
Mm-hmm.
Wuhan. He went to school in the United States, or vice versa. He went to school in the United States or whatever, but the virus came up missing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying, man, this new age Adolf is for real. Like I don't think it's a game, and I think the ugliest person is going to be behind him because right now uh, Trump Trump is just a puppet.
Mm.
I feel like the real monster is behind him,
Well, yeah.
and we don't know, who that monster is.
Comment on the floor says, "I was told that that new virus. Not sure what. I'm not sure what you're saying, Ant, but
He's saying that he was told that that new virus he had it for
okay,
about.
that's what I was trying to make out. That's crazy as shit.
No, they say this new virus there is no cure for it.
Mm. There's I don't remember where the hell I saw it. I
They said it's a mortality rate of all right. Nipah virus, a zoonotic virus spread from bats to humans, causing severe respiratory illness and fatal encephalitis or whatever, with the high mortality rate between 40 and 75%. Transmission through infected animals like pigs or contaminated food like raw date palm sap, and human to human spread is also possible. Symptoms range from fever and headache to severe neurological issues like seizure and coma, with no specific treatment or vaccines available, making supportive care and prevention crucial.
Here's my question. Why is
and hear it out real quick. I'll tell you.
What?
It says recovery. Most people recover, but some are left with long-term neurological problems.
Sounds about right. There's a question on the floor. What's the name of the new virus? Beth asked, what new virus? I haven't heard of this yet.
It's Nipah. It's I don't know if that's how you say it. It could be Nipah,
okay.
Nipah. But it's N as in Nancy, I as in Indiana, P as in people, A as in apple, H as in Harold. Look it up. But it's supposed to be like I think some people in India or some shit like that. From West Bengal, India. Yeah. And it says it's supposed to be deadly. It says, what is Nipah virus? What to know about deadly illness in India? I'm not. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't. I'm just saying that people have died from it.
Excuse me.
I'm reading on it right now.
Yeah, because like,
but I'm going to be straight up with you though, right? So the reason why it says it can kill you is because it causes inflammation in the brain or meningitis.
So long term, right?
Which typically develops 3 to 21 days after the initial illness begins.
Oh damn, shit! That's faster than normal.
Yeah. People are infected can develop a fever and symptoms involving the brain, such as headache or confusion, and or the lungs. Yes, people do survive. It says yes, people do survive Nipah virus infection, but it has a very high fatality rate from 40 to 75%. And survivors often face long-term neurological issues like seizures, personality changes, or even the rare reaction of the virus years later through some full recoveries with careful supportive care.
Gotcha.
What I am trying to say is, and this is the point, it's not about what the virus does. It's about, I ain't never heard of this damn virus.
Right,
and
where it comes from. Right.
And why is it happening now? Is what I'm saying. Like, why are we talking about it? Last time we talked about something, we had millions of Americans die.
Right. This is what gets me. this is what gets me every time. Every time they make something or manufacture something, if you notice, right, it always comes from a damn bat. We don't have many bats around here, and the ones that are around here ain't messing with humans. It always comes from somewhere foreign, somebody over in a lab overseas, and then they bring the shit back over here from HIV to COVID, et cetera, et cetera. Like it's at some point, like when do we start holding them accountable? You know what I'm saying? And this is what this. Again, that's why I'm like, okay, well,
I'm like, these are war games, man. You know what I mean? I'm like, we're dealing with some. I'm be honest, the way I think, or you think, or these other people think, normal average people, we don't think like them. Fact. They think 100 years from now and have a strategy, a template from beginning to end on how they're gonna fuck us up.
Right. It's interesting you say that, right? Did you see the last comment? If they know the long-term effects, then it's not new.
No, I'm not saying that it's a new virus. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's a new virus to come here that we're hearing about. We've never heard of a virus in America, period. I've never even heard the word ever. So that's what I mean. I'm like, of course, all these viruses, they have it in a laboratory already. They're creating it on purpose just so they can have a cure for it. Right. So a bat is coming from a bat. They've been had this virus. They've been testing bats and pigs and all this. They done created all this shit.
Right.
And in the sakes of having a remedy for it.
Biological warfare, yeah.
Yeah, that's their job. And that's what I don't think average people get that. There are people out here that have specific jobs to do a certain thing, and that's what they do, and they're an expert at it. And if their job is in warfare, that is what they do. And those people are smart and intelligent, and they know how to get your ass.
Right.
If they're dealing with chemical war, they're smart. They know what to do. Political warfare, they're smart. They know what to do. Like all these changes, these are not decisions like normal people when we just make changes right then and there. No, this shit is long term. It's planned out. Maybe 50 people involved.
And then they shop it to the general public.
And like, if people don't understand that even when they talk about, like, it's not a conspiracy when they be like, okay, the music industry and the effects that it had on the black community and shit like that, that shit's real.
Fact.
I'm like, do you notice Trump? He pardoned Young Boy.
Mm-hmm.
He pardoned Kodak Black.
Mm-hmm.
He pardoned the motherfuckers that's going to keep making that dumbass fucking music.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? I'm like, that fits his agenda.
Yeah, right.
You notice that they started sending them gangs, them Venezuelan gangs, over to Venezuela?
Yes.
Do you know that black people was going to be next? Like, this motherfucker, bro, he had already started saying domestic terrorists, using certain language. They're using like
terminology.
I'm like, all that shit matters.
And this is why I stress word consciousness, man. Yes, it's real.
All that shit matters. And motherfuckers just don't get it. And I'm not saying everybody don't get it. But what I'm saying is, sometimes I just want to, I don't know. I look at some of these posts and I get to reading through the comments and just seeing the responses from our people. And I'm just like, these motherfuckers is for real dead.
Yeah. Sheeple? Yes.
They're like, they're dead. They're absolutely dead. They're brain dead.
Mm-hmm. And
it's crazy.
when you look at yourself and you have to set yourself apart from people. You know what I'm saying? And you recognize everybody has a strength and a weakness. You recognize the leadership or the qualities that you have or whatever have you. When the shit hits the fan or however it's going to play out, it's like, all right, well, I don't have time to go because what we're doing now is a wake up call. So when the shit does start, it save yours and save yourself and like minded. You don't have time to be trying to go back and you see what I'm saying? The thing, and that's what frustrates me is the fact that we can talk till we blue in the face. But the thing about it is the general public is so pacified and content with being in a comfort zone to the point where, oh man, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, he crazy. Da, 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 da. You get what I'm saying? Like at some point, like I can't speak for everybody, but I'm almost tired of being that. You know what I'm saying? Just like, all right, well, I want to help, but fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll just protect mine and my circle.
Yeah, and you know what? I 100% identify with that. You know, I spent my whole life trying to unify gangs and trying to unify people, religions, and I've tried unifying people under one banner, and even in my circle, even just trying to get out and do the shit in the community around me. I have found that my own people will hurt me.
Yeah,
the people I'm doing it for. You know, they'll destroy you. You know, or leave you out to dry. You know, because they're afraid because your mouth might be a little too reckless. You might really might be the real deal and don't give a fuck about what the powers got to say or whatever. You might want to tell a man to his face.
Right.
You know, and people fear that. They're scared of that. And yeah, go ahead.
The strength in numbers thing, you know what I'm saying? We all know it to be true. You know what I'm saying? There's so many analogies about that. You know what I'm saying? We all know it to be true. The thing about this is as long as we're divided, even a leader's only as good as he's only as good and as strong as his followers. You know what I'm saying? I can front line 1,000 times over. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is when I'm leading the charge, when I get to ready to engage and I turn around and have to look and I'm the only one that's fucking moving, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? It's how a picket line gets fucking demolished. You know what I'm saying? It's like
if black people don't realize this is not the time to be divided for whatever reason, we're fucked.
Yeah, 100%.
That's just it. And I'm gonna say this shit right here on the feed for it to circulate. Kanye was right.
Yes,
I 100% believe that even in the past, there were people that chose to be a slave. 100%. I know for a fact that before my children be a slave to any one of these motherfuckers out here, I'm dead.
Yes, I'll die first.
And I'll probably take them too.
Hey, I can understand that. I can understand.
None of my kids will suffer in that manner.
All based off of fear.
And I guarantee it. See, right now, you know, a lot of us understand this, and really we're just trying to be cool, trying to, you know, make sure we maintain our homes, hoping the shit will pass, and you know, make sure that we just making sure our kids good, you know. But it's getting to that point where it's just like, oh no, nigga.
Right.
You might have to go grab something to handle some business.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Like it's this orange man is making it tough.
Yeah.
And it's not even a game. Like people think that and they try to put shit out there like people are being radicalized by this, being radicalized by that. No, people are seeing what the fuck is going on. You got motherfuckers out here knocking door to door like Nazi motherfuckers. Pulling motherfuckers out their house. People are getting shot. Americans
Right.
These motherfuckers is not doing border patrol shit.
No.
These motherfuckers are doing something else.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm saying, I'm saying, you know, I'm trying to, you know, speak good into the world.
Okay.
But what I am saying is that they're gonna fuck around and find out. Because we got and I'm gonna tell you where they're gonna fuck around and find out at.
Let's see if we're on the same page. What are you thinking?
I'm saying like certain areas.
Yep. Go ahead and say it.
They don't play that shit.
The go. Mm-hmm.
But what I don't want to say is I don't want to put out a tactic that I would use.
Fact.
For them to be prepared for it.
Right.
You know, but I know that they're gonna fuck around and find out, fucking with people.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even just from the African American side. Like these white folks ain't gonna play with them boys.
No.
They're gonna find out. See, you don't see them doing this shit in certain areas.
Exactly, and that's my whole thing.
Hey, I got some boys out in
right
areas. These white boys, boy,
right.
straight redneck.
Yeah,
they're not gonna play that shit.
no.
They're gonna come out and they're gonna walk around the community like they Billy Badass, and next thing you know, it's just gonna be guns everywhere.
Exactly.
And they're not gonna play with them. You know what I'm saying?
You see the flag said, "Don't tread on me." Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and motherfuckers is not. See, that's what I'm saying. They're doing it to the weak.
Right.
Yeah, they're doing it to the weak. They're not going to the you know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
They're not going to the boys.
Right. If you know, you know.
They're going to the immigrants. You know what I mean? You know, picking on fucking you know, little Jesus or some shit. You know what I mean? Like he got his kids and all that other type of shit. Try that shit in East LA or some shit.
That's my thing. You don't want to go over there where
go to East LA. I guarantee.
Right.
Ice will be melted.
Exactly. ICE is not going to what we call the third world. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see those regions. Yeah,
they're not. And I'm like, if they that bad, I'm like, why not send them to Mexico? Go fuck with the cartel. I'm just saying, they're so tough. They're not tough. They're little bitches behind a little mask and got a little gun. But the thing is, the way they're behaving, they're starting to act like gang members, right?
Well, that's exactly what.
And once we know that in our head, oh, this is a gang. Oh, it's a rap.
Right.
It's a wrap, and it don't take rocket launchers and grenades. It don't take tanks and all that type of shit. It take one lone wolf motherfucker to poke the motherfuckers out. That's one by one. Pit. Done for.
That's it.
Done for. And they don't understand that is how they're taking people's mind and making them think, because they're misbehaving. They're not professionals. They're not doing this shit in the right intent. No. And once the community start thinking like, oh no, hell no.
He said Keystone Cops. Basically.
It's gonna be on site. It's gonna be on site, because you make me feel like if you're approaching me, my odds are high. Yep, odds are high. I'm about to die.
Yes. Absolutely. The first law of the land is what? Self-preservation.
Man, I'm just saying.
It was him or me.
I'm just saying.
Sure.
And I don't think people get that. You know, motherfuckers ain't trying to die. So
not ahead of time. No.
So killing you and spending the rest of my life in prison is better.
Right, because I'm still living.
Because I'm still living.
And wait a minute. And
if I'm gonna die anyway, fuck it.
wait a minute, and you gonna treat me real good because after I body you, gonna send me to the feds. It ain't even gonna be state. Look, I know you did state time. Go ahead, rack it. Shit.
I'm just saying, man. I understand. This is what I'm about. I'm about growth, prosperity, learning, breaking all these stereotypes,
right,
that they have for people like us. That we're not going to amount to be shit, that we're not going to make it to C18, that we're not going to get nowhere in life. I'm all about learning and growing. However, if it has to be, it has to be. Because nothing will happen to my children. About almost anything can happen to me. Almost. I won't say all things. But my kids, no. I will respond without thinking about my kids.
I wouldn't even say, you know why? Because it would be instinctive.
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like they are, if I have anything willing to die for, is them and them alone.
Right. You're damn right.
And the way they act, the way they feel, especially like, I don't know, man. These motherfuckers feel so what's that fucking word? I can't think right now. This COVID shit been having me confused and all types of shit.
I heard this shit ain't nothing to play with.
Yeah, it's been kicking my ass, bro. Like I ain't gonna act like flu A killed me. I think flu is worse than COVID. I'm gonna be feeling wise. I thought that shit had me hallucinating, bro. Like yeah, like I was asleep and I was imagining myself fixing myself. Seriously.
Damn, that sounds like that shit. Wonderland trip.
They gave me some Tamiflu, and that shit, boy, instantly turned my shit around, bro. I thought that shit was about to take me out when I caught flu A, bro. That flu A shit is treacherous. Oh my god, I don't ever want that shit.
Where y'all be at that y'all be catching this shit? Because
bro, these fucking kids, man, they go to fucking school. You know what I mean? Parents sending their fucking kids to school and shit with this shit.
I mean, kids are walking germs with legs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit,
man, I don't even send the kids to school when they got shit.
Right.
I keep it home because I think about other people, man. My mom died from that shit. I don't want to send my kid to school to go assassinate somebody else's fucking mama or dad or brother. These motherfuckers send them to school with that shit. They even want us going to work with this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, why all of a sudden COVID ain't COVID? I'm just saying, I don't care what conspiracy theorists I'm saying COVID is real.
I mean, no dispute there. It is real. You know what I'm saying? It's a real thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen. I'm gonna be honest. You can say, anybody can say what they want. My mom dying was real. Absolutely. I watched her die from COVID. COVID's real. A motherfucker said, if a motherfucker was in my face saying some shit like COVID went, I will slap the shit out of him, right? We'll box right then and there. Go tell me it ain't fucking real, nigga. I watched my mom die from this shit. The shit's real. That some motherfuckers got physical, they're better physically. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, my mom has COPD, so of course that wasn't a plus.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I'm saying the shit 100% was not a fucking joke, and there's millions of Americans that died to say it's not a fucking joke. And then all you got to do is catch diabetes or some shit or something real heavy for that shit to take you out. I'm just saying, it's whatever problems you got along with it. That's what gets your ass, right?
So it's right. It can,
you know what I mean? I'm not saying that it was something that's just going to come in, just knock out a healthy person, and that's where the confusion at with people. You know, I had COVID. It didn't do nothing to me. You
because
know,
it wasn't for you. That's why it was for the, it was for
absolutely.
our parents' generation.
But just because you didn't need it or you didn't need a vaccination, that don't mean others didn't.
You gotta be careful with that too, though.
You do. I'm
You know,
like,
you know what the vaccines are. It's a live strand of whatever it is.
hey, I get that, but I'm also a science head. If
Right. But
anything, I don't agree with and trust in is the government. I do agree with that. However, I
mm-hmm.
do I do believe in science, and everybody that act like they do,
Right.
because science is everything around us.
Absolutely. Including your body. Your body is science.
Everything
Biology
around
says that your body's got antibodies. Anything that's foreign, your body automatically gonna fight against it. You can get a piercing,
every,
your body fight against that shit.
every
So I won't put no,
everything's around.
you know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I go find something off the land and shoot, man, listen. Um,
yeah,
whew, that's heavy. That is
yeah.
heavy. 100%. There it is right there. 100% of those underlying conditions are the most risk. Most are
Yes,
the conditions are at
yeah,
most risk, but it could potentially take out anyone. There it is right there.
absolutely.
And I had to come to terms with that too, because like I was one of those. I ain't gonna sit here in front. I was one of those who's like, man, it ain't nothing but a glorified flu. They just trumping it up, but it's like a buffer. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, like she said, whatever you already have underlying issues or whatever.
Yes,
It was on the baby
yeah,
boomers for real. That's what it was. My
yeah,
mother had cancer. Then
yeah,
so it was like, okay. And that was one of her biggest fears was I'm gonna get this COVID. I'm gonna get this COVID. I'm gonna get this COVID.
yeah.
Yeah,
What's his name? David Rockefeller.
man.
David Rockefeller did a world convention. This was probably in the 70s or 60s or something like that. I'm not sure.
Okay.
It is on video. Uh, this is AI and all that, so it's 100% legit. Uh,
Right.
the thing is, they had a forum on the population and the things that will have to come about to balance, uh, but looking for non-cruel ways of balancing our population.
Mm-hmm.
Like these people, and that goes back to what I was saying. And I want to find that. That way, I'm not just saying that,
I'm with you. Go
and
ahead.
that people can see it for themselves. But they definitely all this shit is just to take us out in a nice way. I'm like, even with this global what do they call it shit? That shit when it comes to the carbon, uh, climate
Global warming.
change.
Yeah,
Yeah,
global warming.
this shit. I'm like, you got to think we the ones breathing this shit out. So are they saying too many of us is breathing this shit out?
So
You know what I mean? I'm like, it ain't just the fossil fuels burning and all that shit. We naturally give off this shit. So
right. There's a lot of fuckery behind that concept too, man. I don't know, like that's a whole nother topic.
no, this is the right time. This
Okay,
is.
all right, all right, all right, all
I'm
right.
like, I'm like, I want to talk about real shit, man.
No, 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 no.
I'm seeing a lot of bullshit, and
Okay.
I've been getting uh, to myself pissed off just seeing shit uh, that's being posted, man. Like, not that people are living normal lives. That's not.
Right.
I laugh at that shit. I love it. I have to break the bullshit sometimes and laugh at shit. But what I'm talking about is when people do speak on politics, they just off the mark to me. Off the
um
mark.
mm-hmm, politics is very messy. The reason for the
I don't know. Yours kind of crashed a little bit.
you got me?
Yeah, I could now. It's like you're trying to come back in.
The reason for the reason for the
I see you now.
all right, cool. So the reason I don't know what's going on over here. So the reason for the
We
ping
talking that
pong,
shit.
yeah, right, and they ain't liking it. So the reason for the ping pong and the off mark, a lot of
It's
it,
the
a
right.
lot of it, a lot of it is the opinion based aspect.
Yeah,
Saying
CO2 is CO2.
yes, here, let me pull it up for you. Um, is carbon dioxide is the carbon dioxide we breathe out the same as what is emitted from fuel? And yes, 100%.
CO2 is CO2 is
Yeah,
CO2.
CO2. Yeah. So the crazy thing about it
Yes,
is,
ma'am. I don't want her to think that I was responding aggressive to Miss Becky.
oh,
I was just saying CO2 is CO2. Yeah,
yes.
absolutely.
Nah, she's a regular, so she knows how we get down around here. Uh,
Yeah, I don't I hate pieces of shit. You know, it ain't right to be. I don't even want to come off as a piece of shit ever.
nah, I feel you.
Mhm.
Um, hold on one second.
Yeah.
I'm messaging you.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, it's in the private message on
Okay.
on here though.
Okay. Let me go through these messages too. You're fine. I literally wasn't sure. Oh no, you're fine. Uh, I oh, you hear my baby call. You know, he cry, man. I'm a sucker, but I don't want to get him though because I probably need to clean his nose and all that shit.
You know how it go, man. You know how it go. All right, I sent it to you in the private.
Okay, all right, cool beans. All right,
Yeah.
all right.
So yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
uh, the so here's the man. Let me touch on this carbon dioxide thing. Let me ask you a question. Right. Let's talk
Go
science for a
ahead.
second.
Yeah.
Let's talk science for a second.
Okay.
So
I'm not
the
Neil
question.
deGrasse Tyson, but I'll listen.
That's all right. That's all right. But here's the thing: you don't have to be, because one thing
Uh-huh.
about science complements logic. You
Absolutely.
dig? So let me ask you a question. Right? The question is, uh,
You're kind of going in slow motion. I don't hear you. Can't hear you, Bubba. All right, you slowly coming back. You slowly coming back.
the question was,
But I can't. There you go.
what is the largest source of oxygen on the planet?
The largest source,
Mhm.
it's going to be either the trees or water.
Okay, so which one is it?
I'll go trees. Fuck it.
Okay, so I just said science and logic go hand in hand; they complement each other. So we're taught that it's the trees,
Right.
right? Incorrect, logically. Here's why I say
Okay.
that, right? What is the
I don't.
makeup?
I don't like the words incorrect, but go ahead.
Okay, what is? That's why I said logically. What is the makeup of a tree? What is the makeup of wood?
It's card.
Okay, what's the makeup of water?
Yeah. Hydrogen is
And two
oxygen.
parts,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And there's more water on the planet than anything else. So how could it
I,
be trees?
I won't disagree with that. And that's why I said both of them. But I will say trees because trees are we have to drink it. You know what I mean? I mean, we have to drink the water. We get oxygen from drinking water, and the trees is actually supplying. I think the trees probably would. No, I have to say water.
Because
The reason why I have to say water is because I know how water came to be.
thank you. No,
But that's a
see,
whole nother rabbit hole that
okay,
people would want
it
to
is.
argue with me about
That's because
because
they've been misinformed.
yeah, yeah, I would have because of the water the tree exists too.
What came
Yeah,
first, the chicken or the egg? You know what I'm saying? You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? So,
yeah. I can't
like I
disagree
said,
with
man,
that. I have to, but but I don't like the word incorrect. I like
right.
I like misinformed or no.
Okay,
Look
all
at
right.
that. Let me quit
My
messing
bad.
with you.
I didn't mean to say
I
dead.
was
I
just
meant to
messing.
say
No,
alive.
I do that because of me. I don't.
I
I
know.
don't. I don't tell people like you're wrong, or incorrect, or I
Right.
think the strong words. So I try not to use that. But so I'm just messing with you. But I see it. I see
Yeah.
that. I see that. I see that
Mm-hmm.
our son, was the reason for this rock. That the sun was the reason for the perspiration on the rock, which formed to be a body of water,
Mm-hmm.
which all other molecules uh, came to be, bacteria, growth, fauna, uh, trees,
We're talking nerd now, baby.
all these, yeah, all these things that came to be.
Mm-hmm.
You can literally test that at home and just take a rock and make it perspire and
Right.
watch it get wet. So the sun itself is the creation of water. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Space is cold.
Now, so that right there is kind of a that I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying again. Keep in mind we've been misinformed about a lot of things.
Mhm.
Um, Again, it conflicts with logic. There is no gravity in space. There's nothing out there to stop the biggest energy source, light source. So, with that being said, right? Why is space dark? If we're getting closer to the sun, why is it colder?
Well, you gotta think that cold is just a representation of molecules not
Mhm.
moving.
Correct.
These electrons are, not present. Atoms
Talking
not
nerd, baby.
present.
Talking nerd. Come on with
So
it.
when the heat is coming from that chain of reaction of
Mhm.
particles moving,
Fusion, right?
so uh, that will be the reason of space itself being cold. Uh,
Okay.
far as gravity is concerned,
Mhm.
uh, I will have to disagree that gravity does exist. To the sense of it's all about where you, what are you, what are you saying gravity is, right? Like
Right.
some see it as a field. Uh, I see it as a force because that's what it is to me, but I don't believe it's because of a field. Uh,
Okay.
if we are moving, that's gravity in itself. If we're moving and we're on a ball that's spinning,
Mhm.
uh, and we're attached to it for whatever I'm like, we are electric, so we do have magnetism within ourselves.
That would be gravity.
I'm saying if we are moving,
Mhm.
it's no different than if I take uh I could take a feather, and if I take the feather and I put it on a ball, and if I can for some reason keep that feather centered on this ball and I throw it, that feather is going to be forced to that ball.
Cylindrical force, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Just so we on the
So
same page.
I don't know, but that does not uh mean that I'm right.
Correct.
That only I don't know. What we do know, we're not launched into space right now.
That's a fact. We do know that much.
We do know when I walk outside, I'm not floating.
So what is the all right? So this is interesting, right? What is the
and then we need to get back to the orange guy. Go ahead.
You know me, I can talk nerd forever.
I'll get stuck on this.
Yeah, you know, I can talk forever, man. Straight up. Some people can talk cars, some people can talk sports.
Yeah.
Man, listen, so you know what? In fact, we're gonna go ahead and go back to the Oompa Loompa.
Yeah, but I think the conversation that needs to be held is that this is our problem. Immigration is our problem for Black people, for any race that is not a white man.
Mm-hmm.
I think that all these laws matter to anybody that's not a white man. And when I say that, I'm talking about white women. I'm talking about all women.
People.
And I'm talking about the rest of the people.
Right.
Because this agenda is headed straight to Handmaid's Tales. If you ain't watched the show, you might want to watch it.
What is it?
Handmaid Tales. This shit is not a game. I don't know if people believe that you have bad people in the world. I know we know that. And if you get all these bad people together, and which Trump got all his little bad people together and put them in high power positions, y'all motherfuckers better be paying attention. Shit ain't a joke.
Eyes wide open.
And I have to say, it's America's fault. I mean, what I mean by that is that our way of handling cultural disputes has been by taking from the next, and that's not okay.
Right.
So a lot of their argument, I can get it. I do feel like it's almost like Black Lives Matter when I was speaking about that. If we approach it differently, I think the impact would be stronger. Not saying that Black Lives Matter shouldn't have been or is not the facts, but for as a movement agenda concern, it should have been broader to this lady Renee Good.
Yes.
If this was done by law enforcement, we probably wouldn't have heard nothing about it, honestly. ICE is because ICE did this. Now this is something, but I'm saying if law enforcement have done this, we probably wouldn't have heard nothing about it. And Black people probably more than likely would not have had an uproar, and we should. We should have an uproar whenever white people are shot on, because it's not about you got to destroy the root. You got to destroy the reason, not because it was black. We want to destroy the reasoning of why they're able to do that. You know what I mean? And get away with it. You know? So if it's white man, black man, if it's white woman, black woman, or whatever, like we should be on top of that, because at the end of the day, it's a cop shooting an unarmed civilian. It should be an uproar at any instance.
See, and that's the thing. So, like you said, white man, black man, white woman, black woman. You mentioned citizen. The thing about it is once we start acknowledging, the first things first is we need to start acknowledging each other as citizens. Yes. And instead of saying black man, white woman, black woman, American, and then that'll eliminate some of that problem.
Yeah, and it's less divisive. It's like we're fighting against ourselves, man.
100%.
Because we're it's almost like Trump going up to what was that, Davos, the meeting, and shitting on everybody, all his allies. When we get to talking that shit, talking about black people this, black people that, and shit, we got all these white allies and we're coming off all fucked up and rude to them. They're like, fuck, I'm out here with you. You know what I mean? I'm like, we have to be careful with what we say and what we do, because if we like it or not, white folks has been battling with us forever. My old man, Bernie Sanders, that's why I support him. My man was out there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm like, you know, if you zoom out the picture with Martin Luther King, it's white folks out there. If you zoom out and instances where Malcolm X, when Malcolm X got rid of that train of thought, like all white people are equal, white people were there. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not saying that white people are the saviors. I'm saying that they were our allies, is what I'm saying. Because nobody's our savior. We're our own savior. Fact. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. But I'm saying you don't turn on your allies. You don't make your allies feel uncomfortable. Because I know for a fact that there's white people in my life right now that'll wreck some shit over me.
Big facts.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about, like, bro, we can't. But when we get to talking that oh, white people this, white people that, white people this, you sitting over here, your fucking ally, like, damn, what about me? What about this white person? Right, you know, you know what I mean? I'm like, even though I won't say that I would say that I'm proud.
Okay.
But I'm not going to say that I'm proud of the fact of my history and where it comes from.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop you there for a second.
Go ahead.
For clarification purposes. Proud, you saying as far as like patriotic proud, or
I'm proud. I'm proud that my grandfather, all right, John Rankin, a Presbyterian minister, did everything he could to free slaves.
Okay.
I'm proud of that, man. I'm proud of the Rankin history.
Fact. Okay.
100%. And that's something that I will never let go of. And to shit on all white people would be the shit on my grandfather. And they said it, and there's an article written. And if they was to ask who freed the slaves, it was my grandfather that freed the slaves. All right. So there's history back here that's in the past of really good white Americans that has done everything they could, that didn't stand by to watch these hoodlums rape, kill, hang black people, or destroy black people. And if we don't understand that, you know, we need to make sure that we, you know, you ain't my brother because you look like me. You're my brother when you think like me. If we don't get to that point, you know, well, they might as well join with them. Might as well, you know, can't beat them, join them type shit.
That's what they said.
Why I'm gonna get out here and risk my white ass for your black ass if you don't black ass don't even respect my white ass? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's how I would feel. I mean, that's how I'm feeling with Latinos.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, if you don't respect me because you think I'm a mayate, you know what I mean?
Right.
Why the fuck should I go out here and battle with you if you don't even like me?
They don't.
You think you're the white man.
Mm-hmm.
You don't understand that you my brother.
They don't understand the art of war.
Man, I'm saying, man. I'm like, you know, there should be only there shouldn't be this division, man. And this division is calculated, man.
It's the oldest tactic in war is divide and conquer. You know what I'm saying?
And you know how they do it on a global scale, like and that's why individuals think they're different, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got along with Mexico for years,
right?
You know, we get along with all these different countries for years. That's why the Japanese think they're better than us. The Koreans think they're better than us, and look how they cater to them. You don't see that happening with the people in Africa,
right?
You know what I mean? I'm like, they trying to get on board. You know who's supporting Africa? China, Russia. You know what I mean?
Makes sense. Yeah.
And that's why a lot of places in Africa don't fuck with us because we're half American. Not saying all. I'm saying some. Right. A lot of them want us to come home.
A lot of them don't like us because we don't respect ourselves. We don't fight back.
Like the Haitians.
Yes. They're like, okay, well, you just submit, and to them, they would rather die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Than just lay down and say, okay, well, I'll just let you keep doing me like this for generation on top of generation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I get it. I can't disrespect. I can't disrespect none of those people. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, there's a lot to learn from them, but at the same time, you can't. You know, what are you doing with the power though?
Okay, right.
You know what I mean? What are you doing with the power? Like right now, Haiti's a clusterfuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But is it done to them for sure because we cut off all the trade and all that shit to them, so they know what they're doing. Like it's a psychological game, man. They know if they shut off shit, you know, of course there's gonna be poverty, gangs, and no government really running the country. They know that shit, so they do that shit. Let them defeat themselves from the inside out.
Yeah.
Look, she said, this is what us women have been saying since his re-election. Total Handmaid's Tale in progress.
I did see that. I was like, okay.
It is real, man. It is real. It is no joke, bro.
You know.
Right. I think at the end of the day, man, you know, I ain't gonna lie, man. I hate to say this, but I see it. I don't know, man. I think in 3 years, two things is gonna happen.
What the no good.
We either gonna have an elected person that's gonna change all this bullshit, or before then, there's gonna be a war, man, within a country. Like I see it happening, and we're inching towards it with ICE.
So this is gonna sound crazy, right? Coming from me,
but
I'm gonna say it. So the way to curb a lot of this nonsense that's going on, and you heard it here first, put a woman in office. Here's why I say that, because it's not in their nature to
not saying because of the woman.
Right.
I'm saying because I don't think that's gonna make a difference. Depending on what woman.
Here's why. True, because modern woman is way different.
Shit, you could get a woman in there worse than Trump. You ain't see Kristi Noem? That bitch out there lying like a motherfucker.
Hey, you was
You know
supposed to bring her up.
Do you see her as the president? Fuck no. We don't need no more narcissists in office, bro.
Here's why I say, yeah, no doubt, right? Here's why I say that. Not under normal circumstances, I'm gonna say it that way. It's not that a woman can run it better. I don't know if a woman could or couldn't. Should be told, we've never had a woman up there.
Now I'll take OC.
Who?
I'll take her. Man, she's dope. I'll take who else? Well, I don't know at this point. Shit, we should have had what's her name? What's girl name from LA that was running against Trump? I forgot her. This shit got mocked. This COVID shit got mocked. Kamala Harris. Fuck.
Yeah. She shot herself in the foot though. She did. She shot herself.
The Dems shot themselves in the foot, not having Bernie in office in the first place. That's what they shot.
Hey, Ant said nope.
You can't say nope without a reason behind it.
He said nope.
I don't like to hear nope. Like, why do you say nope? And nope.
I'm not sure what he said nope to. I don't know if it was what I said.
I don't know what he said. Saying no. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what he's saying.
Nope.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm saying.
Man. My face hurt.
What I'm saying is nobody's going to be satisfied.
Of course.
Well, whoever's in office. There's too many of us with different personalities and views.
Facts.
What I hate about Dems is they want to disarm everybody. I don't like that. What I don't disagree. What I do. I will say that I'm a communist.
Yes.
I will say that I am a democratic socialist. I'm a socialist. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. That's what I am. But that don't mean I want to sit home and draw off the government. I'm saying that if I get out here to get more, that's on me. But some people may have mental problems. They may go through things. And if they're fine with their life of stagnation, that's on them. But nobody should be on the street. Nobody should be on the street. They might need to work in a certain field. They might just be a painter. I don't know. They might just like to paint. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind having all this good art around here. Let them paint. You know what I mean? I'm like, AOC is very misguided and Kamala's the queen of the flip-floppers. Me personally, I think AOC is dope. However somebody else feels about AOC, they can, but AOC is definitely passionate. Jasmine Crockett too, yeah. That sister, I love her. She is serious. She does not play. But AOC is dope. I think she represents the youth, like what should be in office running right now. That's what I believe. You know what I mean? Kamala, I didn't agree with Kamala. She is a flip-flopper. But I'm like, nowadays, just for you to get votes, that's what these motherfuckers gotta do. I'm like, we can't act like every motherfucking president that we done voted for wasn't a fucking flip-flopper, because they was. Even Obama was.
Or just a fucking period.
You ain't got no choice. You gotta pander to voters.
I don't know about that. Well, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're
what?
Right.
What do you mean?
Hold on. I say, yeah, hold on. You're right.
What?
Hold on. Hey, man, what's in that cup? It better be decaf. What is that? Tea?
JC with AOC as VP to solve everything. I think she'll be in everybody's ass. Man, people be getting their ass with JC and AOC, bro. That I don't even want to see a day like that, boy. They're gonna wreck shop. Hey, Y'all think Trump 2.0 is a problem? They'll just experience it on their end. It'll be them.
Man.
And I think that's what the problem is. We need balance, man. We need balance.
Yeah,
I think,
I agree with you on that one.
but I think AOC. I like the dude in New York too right now. What's his name? Ramdani or whatever. Ramdani, whatever it is.
Dang,
I
this
like
chick,
his attitude.
this chick got a whole bunch of nicknames.
Who?
AOC.
AOC?
Yeah, the mouse, stupid AOC, big fat slob, and crazy
They man, they hate her, man. I love her.
Jeez, man. So
I'll see a Crockett and Cortez uh uh presidential ballot. I'll sign that.
I want to say she got 2 more years before she could do it. Don't you got to be
Mom got
38?
it. Mandami, or whatever the fuck it is.
Don't you got to be 38 to be president?
Shit, I don't know. I ain't really into that shit.
I can't with you, man. She's too young, man.
I only care about it. I only care about it enough to where it affects me.
Mm, yeah.
Besides that, you know what I mean? It ain't like I don't know. I can't even say it ain't like I can't be president. Shit, Trump president.
I would say, man, look, that don't mean a damn. Oh, you have to be run for president. You have to be what the fuck? At least 35. Okay, all right. Well, shit. All right. Well, shoot. Get on up there, man. Shoot. Get on up there, man.
I'll be worse than Trump, though.
Do your thizzle.
I'll be way worse than Trump, bro.
I don't know, man.
I would. I just keep that 1,000.
I don't know. So
from the right's point of view, I would be way worse than Trump.
Okay. So all right. So what rights would you? Well, shit. Let's see.
What are some things that I obliterate?
Yeah. Let's hear this. Oh man,
this will piss my people off, but I would get rid of all the rights that separate people,
such as elaborate.
Gay rights, black rights, all rights. This would be one human right.
Okay, well, you're just going back to natural. All right, I'm with you. Come on, you got
it'll be human rights.
You got
human rights. I would maintain. I will maintain DEI though. I will with getting rid of all those rights, will also consist of if people want to get married, they can get married. That's their business. I don't give a fuck who you are, what it is. It's not saying that I'm gonna get rid of gay marriage and all that type of shit. No, if that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do.
Right.
I will want people to see themselves as human beings, and not have this division between one another. And a lot of people will hate that. You know, they will hate that they don't have this thing they can hold on to. But I feel like a lot of things that we've done, we've made another class feel inferior from our decisions.
There you go. So essentially, what you would do is you would eradicate the tier system, essentially.
Yeah, and we're all human beings, and that goes for women too. I'm like, women should be paid just as equal as us. It should be rights.
I mean, yeah.
In general, I'm like, it's no, it's not a rocket science thing.
Right.
If you putting in the same job, you're doing the same job I'm doing.
Right.
You should be getting paid as much as I'm getting paid.
No argument there.
You know what I mean? And people should not discriminate against you because that you're a woman or you're black or whatever. Right. So I will keep laws like that in place.
Okay.
But I'm saying in like equal protection laws, I will keep that in place.
Okay.
But I would definitely get rid of this sense of we're not all Americans and that we're all people. I will have to. It'll take some. It'll take a lot of culture. You know, it will take us to really run a campaign and actually change the culture
Right.
of how we perceive what being American is, right?
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I'm
Which
with
will
you.
be hard because there will be a lot of backlash from people that you're trying to help.
I mean, hey, here's
You
the
know what I
thing.
mean? Like
Right.
they wouldn't understand the decisions I'm making because they'll be too caught up on on the rights and laws of the past. You know,
Right. And which is to be expected. But these, in all fairness, those type of people are why the country or corporation is the way it is now. You see what I'm saying? In all reality, like, so the way it stands right now, like we've talked about this before in previous podcasts and private conversations. Every day, I'm that black guy or I'm that nigga or I'm that hard ER. Every day, that's the white guy or the white chick or the white boy or whatever have you. But then when it's times of war or whatever have you, when there's something traumatic going on, now all of a sudden, we're all American. No, fuck that. I need to
I
be
get
American
that.
all the time.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I get that, but I think what where we fail at is that we're constantly putting all white people in that category.
It's I'm not saying all, but it comes from a higher up above. Because here's the thing: the laws are being passed by whom? The laws are being written by whom?
Old white people,
No.
old white men, to be exact.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, a few black folks up there, but it's the government essentially, though. So my thing is, this is right. When I go to fill out an application for a job, it shouldn't matter what the fuck my racial background is or my nationality is. You see what I'm saying? Am I American? That's what the fuck it should matter. You know what I'm saying? Nothing more, nothing less. Are you an American citizen or are you a fucking foreigner? You know what I'm saying? Or do you have a green card? Whatever. But as far as my ethnicity, what does that matter?
I feel like I don't think nothing should matter if I'm paying taxes. Just give me a fucking job.
Thank you. That part.
And that's how I feel about those that are over here from overseas too. If they're paying fucking taxes, what difference does it make? I don't. This is all a racial thing.
Right.
Monetary wise, we will want these motherfuckers over here working.
You
brings more to the economy, right?
Yes, they do.
Yeah. So it's definitely a racial thing. Like white people, certain white people. I got to find a way to tune that. Let's say this: you got these white nationalists that can see them losing grip of this country that they thought was just for them, and they don't like it.
Right.
There's seeing how many they're seeing, let's just say melanated people, because we're not colored, we're melanated.
Fact.
We're the originals.
Okay. Right.
I won't even say I'm the original, honestly. I think that pisses me off too, because we be over here in America half white and shit, quarter white, not by choice, but we are, and we have to face that. You know, the only originals is those boys over there from overseas. We're Americans, regardless of how we turned out. If we was a child and our dad was a rapist and he raped our mom, you know, no matter what, we're still that.
Right. So yeah, you're still a product of that poison seed.
Yeah. No matter how you look at it, man, and know it or not, they're gonna look at us that way. So
yeah.
No matter what, I don't know, man. I'm listen. No, seriously, because we can go down rabbit holes, right?
Yeah. Hey man, look, that's what we're gonna do.
I think at the end of the day, we just have to face the fact that we need our allies.
Right.
And when I say allies, not allies as in we need their help. We just, when I say allies, we need the people around us that think like us. That's what I mean by that. The people that see everybody as human beings and that we all have a contribution to life and how we move forward in life, you know, for the greater good for everyone. Those are the people we don't need to be distancing ourselves from or putting a wedge between them because we're used to a certain rhetoric, and you got these white nationalists using certain rhetoric to to have us respond to the rhetoric,
right,
to their caliber, right?
Mm-hmm.
We need to think differently and respond to these white nationalists with internationalist ideals, right? So,
right.
Right now, I just don't know, man. Like, I don't know where we are right now, and to be frank, I only see war right now. I don't see no other outcome because Trump's intensifying, and he's intensifying not only inside of America but outside of America. That's what I just don't understand his end game, because it doesn't make sense. Because not only are you going to have other countries coming to whoop your ass, but you're going to have the country inside the country come whoop your ass. I don't get his. It's almost like he's trying to destroy America.
Okay, so
You know, it doesn't make sense. You're causing an internal war and an outer war at the same time.
So war,
Self-destruction.
absolutely. So war, and hold that thought.
Mhm.
Something just came to me. I need to verify it though. Give me 1 second.
All right. So that's the reason I don't vote. Politicians have proven throughout history that only getting the votes matter than actually doing for the people. I agree with that, but I should have fucking voted last. I didn't vote last time. I should have fucking voted, and I think that's how they get us too. Like, we got to understand that's just how the game works, and we need to get whoever the fuck we need to get in there, because no matter what, you know, there is a worse, there is a worse outcome to our decisions.
I think I just found out. I'm not found out, but I my suspicion was correct. So you mentioned war, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
When is Trump's term? This was his final term, correct? When does this term end?
And is it 28 or some shit? I can't think right now.
28.
Yes.
How long did the
Hope I'm right. My brain is fried. Go ahead.
All right. So I can look it up if you don't know, but how long did the war in the Middle East last?
Which one?
Desert Storm.
Shit, I don't know. Look that shit up. Do I look like one of those CNN news anchors, nigga?
A little bit.
I ain't got no. I got my iPad in front of me. I ain't got no laptop.
Right, hold on. I'm on the computer. I got it.
I just messing. Yeah, it's 2028.
How long?
Yeah, he's trying to change the law so he can have a third term for sure. And Obama gonna run on this podcast.
So here's what happens, right? So here's what happens. Last no damn 5 weeks. What they're talking about. So here's what I found. Yes,
I'm sorry, war is still going on.
Correct. So, yes, a president. So does a president stay in office during war? If he can manage, yes. So that's the thing. That's another thing is if he's trying to, he's also
ramping.
He's also So he's trying
state of emergency.
Right, he can lock in. I always butcher this word. His angle for becoming a tyrant, I guess, is how everybody perceives it. That. He's looking for every loophole, essentially. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the thing about it is, and because here's the thing about the war aspect, war is sometimes a good thing. Never in recorded history that I've ever seen has there ever been an internal or a civil war and an external war at the same time, though. So I don't know how that would come to play, but or how that would pan out. Like pretty much,
most presidents have one or the other, not at the same time.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I've never heard of that in anywhere in history. So the thing is even for it to with any conflict, the only way to bring about change, there has to be bloodshed. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, unfortunately,
yes. Unfortunately, the casualties of war, collateral damage, etc. I understand all that. It's not fair, but it's life. Reality is. The thing about it is like you said.
You hear me breathing? I'm sorry, y'all got the vid.
the thing about this is he's trying to do both.
And that don't make sense.
Right.
It doesn't.
And I see where you're coming from in that aspect. Like, okay, are you doing this are you trying to solidify your position or
I honestly believe this motherfucker is out to destroy America and go to fucking Israel.
Oh,
I honestly believe this shit, man. Like I feel like we done pissed this dude off so bad that this motherfucker is just here to destroy America and leave, bro. I honestly believe that shit.
It wouldn't.
Him and your boy Netanyahu got a lot in common, man. These motherfuckers they some treacherous motherfuckers, man. And they up there trying to do deals in Gaza and shit. He talking about building a resort there and shit. And I'm like, I believe this motherfucker is really pissed off at him. He's suing the IRS right now, which I don't give a fuck about the IRS. Give me my money. But I'm saying,
what?
Yeah,
I didn't hear about that.
Yes, man. Listen, hear me out.
Okay, yeah.
This motherfucker has dismantled every part of the government that he could. This motherfucker is starting internal wars and outer world wars, fucking up the friendships with our allies to where our allies are not our allies. They're actually forming a different union financially with trade. They're talking about self-sustainability. This dude is, I'm telling you, he's like a scorned wife.
Now, when you say
he's here to kill, steal, destroy, and leave.
Damn. Hey, I think you. No, I seen all them applause. I think you about to get some booze on that one. That analogy was fierce.
Hey, I'm just saying. Everybody know what's that word? Ain't no war or something like woman scorn or some shit. What's the word for that shit? Hell has no fury like that shit. Yeah. Every motherfucking know that. You don't fuck with women, man. Women, well, your ass go lay down and go night catch some hot grits on your ass. Boy,
that's why you don't sleep in it. It says it's better to sleep on the roof with the chickens than to sleep up under the same roof with an angry woman. Shit, man. Look,
Man,
I ain't no
tell
Christian,
your
but I know that damn book a little bit too well.
ass up.
Hey, my name is not Al. My last name is
Hey,
Greenwood.
ain't no handmaid tell over here. I don't fuck with a woman. Woman will tear your ass up.
Man, shoot, man. Listen, remember them rolling pins from back in the day?
Bip bip. Tear that ass up.
Hey, listen, I done felt that motherfucker before. Real talk.
I watched mama put a blade in somebody that long. I threw it to her. Here, mama. It was this dude. It was this dude trying to put his mitts on my mama. I must have got that knife to her. My mama put that in his back. Bip.
Eat one of these. Ah!
And then they put his ass out his house.
Yeah, hey, that's how I roll. Shoot, that's how I roll. Keep your paws to yourself, man.
I was just glad I was there for my mama. I was like 8, 7, 8 years old.
Baby, hand me that thing over there.
I went and got it. I was gonna put it in him.
She said, "Don't give it here." Yeah. She said, "Don't give it here."
My mama, the hell?
I dig it.
Yeah. That is right, man. This motherfucker is.
Got one coming.
People think it's a game, though, man. And then you have these normal people supporting that shit. Don't even realize they're aiding their own demise. This motherfucker don't give a shit about nobody. Nobody. Not even the people that voted for him and supporting his bullshit. He don't care about it.
Nah, listen.
Don't care about nobody.
That man came out his first term, went on vacation, sat back and reevaluated his strategy, came back on a whole different, like, whoa.
Man. Dude is a real deal, man. Funny side note, my son just glanced at my phone and thought you were Snoop.
I thought you. Don't catch it.
That's funny.
Man.
I done went from Tupac to Snoop.
Hey man, bow wow wow, yippee yo, yippee yay. Hey man.
House.
We had a good run though. We had a good run.
Yeah. Man. But no, man. Black people. At the end of the day, I wanted this subject to be of all the reasons why black people have a reason to be involved in everything that's going on right now, because it does. We are the end game. Make no mistake about it. All this shit is a trial.
That's it.
It's a test run to see how we can get these niggas out. That's all it is, man. And motherfuckers don't realize that. And then once they get rid of all us colored folk and all this other people up out of here, because honestly, we don't know where these people really going. Are they really sending them back home? Or are they dropping their ass out of the sky? We don't know what the fuck going on with these people. Man, are they in the prison? Are they dead? Are they alive? All we know is that they're picking them up and hauling them off. We don't know shit. You know what I mean? So,
Walmart.
But that's the conspiracy side of me. Now,
right.
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead. But I'm just saying, what you think is gonna happen when they get rid of all this color folk? Y'all think white people are just gonna be sitting around here living all heavenly ever after? Fuck no, that's not gonna be a thing.
What you mean when they get rid of us all? And in hopes that
what I'm saying is white women gonna be getting their ass whooped.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna be full servitude, bro.
I mean,
and what do you think? And all these for the rest of the white folk, your ass gonna be out here slaving. Your ass gonna be out here slaving.
Yeah, listen, if they
it ain't gonna be no heaven for these motherfuckers. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, if they eliminate all of us, I tell you what, if they were to eliminate all of us,
hold on, let's get something understood. And I want to break a myth right now.
Okay, shoot.
They can't get rid of us all.
That's a fact.
That's 100%. 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying this in the racial
No,
way, being
no,
mean. I'm just saying if it got that serious, it will be the demise of white people.
it would be the demise of America, and well, yes,
Hear me out. It
yes,
will be the demise of white America
100%.
or whatever. Because it just doesn't. It's just not going to happen. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, if everybody just got fed up, what helps them? There's a division in Africa. There's a division with Asians.
Mm-hmm.
There's a division with Hispanics. If they give any reason to feel like this is a world race thing, bro, there's not enough of them and not enough manpower. I don't care for what nuke they got. Everybody got nukes. I'm like, because you got to think, no matter what, the Arabs are us. Everything is us. If they made it like white people will dominate the world, oh man, everything's going up in smoke.
So I'm curious, right? And
Yeah,
and I've been thinking about this for a long time. It's not even a conspiracy. It's just me thinking outside the box. So
right.
let me bounce this off of you. Let me ask you. So the nuke thing, like you said, everybody's got nukes. The
Yes,
nuke thing is to me is like the biggest scare tactic in modern history.
but
The
it's
reason
real.
why I say that is because I'm not saying that it's not. I don't know, but here's from just me sitting back, really thinking about things.
Mhm.
The problem with the nuke thing is if you
Boy,
drop
shut your mouth before I come nuke that booty.
so if you drop the nuke, right, the
Uh-huh.
fallout is still gonna fill it. Now you shoot yours, I shoot mine. So okay, now it's here, there, it's going mushroom cloud, it spreads out. Boom. We've seen the actual alleged footage of
Ain't no legend. That shit happened in real life. In
the
real
test bomb, the bomb testings and all this type
You're
of stuff when they
not
drop
gonna
it.
use this like the moon landing, motherfucker.
Right, right.
This shit happened.
Now here's the thing, right? So
Some
you
evil
see
shit
you
happened.
you see all the footage, right, of all the buildings being destroyed, but the camera ain't being fucking destroyed. So like I'm just curious, like, okay,
The
well,
camera. What do you
when they
mean?
were when they was recording the footage of you've seen the fallout videos and such, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it was inside
So
a building.
I'm sorry.
It was inside of a building behind a shield. Behind a they had those buildings where that was fallout proof. You see what I'm saying? And they had them that glass that they show it in the film where it's
Okay.
at.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've not come across that part yet. So, like, I'm just like, okay,
You
well,
gotta
I see
watch those nuclear test videos.
yeah, I see the dummies and shit melting and all the type of shit. And I'm
Yeah.
seeing all the fall back and blow back, and I'm seeing the mushroom cloud, and I'm like, how the fuck is the camera not being fucked up or any of this shit? Like, none of the radiation, like, come on, man. Like, I'm
Oh,
just like,
they're miles and miles away from that shit testing
they gotta be, you know what I'm saying?
recording
Because like
anyway.
my thing
Yeah.
is this is like even like with the moon landing, right? So
I don't want to be a part of this conversation.
I know you don't. I love my brother, man. I love my brother. So, so here's the thing, right? Here's the one small step for mankind. No, okay. So we see you get off the rover.
I already know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say why we ain't been back yet. Something.
No,
You gonna
well,
say something.
one, who was holding the camera? One, that was two. Then the third part is this, right? This is what gets me, right? So
Mhm.
when did cell phones come out?
Shit, back in Star Trek.
Okay, so look, that was a long look.
No,
I know
I'm
you
talking about.
remember.
I'm
I know
talking
you
about
remember the
inside
pen.
Star Trek.
Yeah, I know you
Oh,
remember
I had
the
the
pen.
block phone. I had the burner.
Okay, right.
I had the burner block.
But
The big boy.
we talking about in the 50s or the 60s, whenever the fuck they went up there, 40s, whatever. So they were still using cam with the string. Hey, can you hear me? Yeah, I hear that. So Houston, can you read me? Footage all. There was no cell towers, none of this shit. Like, how the fuck was you calling up to Houston?
Yes, hydrogen bombs are definitely different from nuclear for sure.
Big facts. So I'm saying we can throw some water around this motherfucker. We can throw some hydrogen. Yeah, cool. But the nukes, I don't know, man. They're kind of suspect to me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, because you are harnessing the power of the sun in the confinements of this dome or globe or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And you don't think that you drop one, we all gonna get fucked up.
But hear me out.
I'm gonna drop it. Well, it's on
hear me out.
Crazy.
But hear me out. And I'll make sure Antoine understands this too. If it's Antoine, what's his name? Your cousin?
Antoine.
It's Antoine.
Yeah.
No hydrogen bomb, no nuclear bomb compares to a biological warfare.
Fact. Now I can get down with that. Yes. I can get down
None of it compares.
I can
all it takes for them to have the right agent and drop that shit in our water.
Right. I can get down with that. Or just shoot it into the atmosphere.
In the atmosphere.
Yeah, I can get down with that. I can get down with that. But dropping it over one spot, I can't subscribe to that, because my thing is, this is, at the end of the day, if you take a rock right now and throw it out into the middle of a lake, it hits right there, but the ripples are going to go all the way across this motherfucker till it hits something, and then it's going to trickle back anyway.
Listen, they got agents that they can expose everybody to for weeks until the effect happens and you die.
Yeah, I'm 100%.
They can come and expose that shit and we ain't even know it. Next thing you know, we're all falling out.
Nanobites eating out your skin and Ebola and all. Yeah, familiar with all that.
And this is why America and other countries are not too quick to fuck around and find out. Because it's not about just arms.
Right.
You know, you don't need you don't need some you don't need a billion hydrogen bombs and all this other shit to have a laboratory, you know, and create some shit that's fucking horrendous. You know, you don't need all that for that, you know. And you say you have nitrovirus. I've been reading about it during the podcast. I was going to say that too, that there wasn't no reported cases in the U.S. But I'm saying I hope we don't have no cases in the U.S.
Yeah, I don't know what
you telling me you gonna give me COVID and a neurological problem afterwards? Like, no.
We see your brain gonna swell in 21 days. That's dangerous. I'll be right back.
Give me a minute. And I've been sitting over here having headaches and shit. I'm really scared. Like, do I got it? You know what I'm saying? Is it COVID? No, I came up as COVID, but I'm saying, he said he'll be right back. I think he gotta go take a shit. So, you know, every now and then he needs to go take a shit. You gotta let that man shit when he needs to take a shit, man. You know, I've seen him when he hasn't had a shit. Like, the man is grumpy. Like, when you don't want him, he has to shit, let him shit. That's all I'm saying. All right, in other news. All right, yeah. No, while he gone though, for real, people, we need to understand that we all really, really need to take a step back and realize what the hell is going on. Not only in this country, what's going on the outside. You know, all these different wars, all these different you know, how they're killing people, man, like Israel, how the fuck they did Gaza, and how they doing all those places over there. You know, like, there's something going on right now, and it's getting ugly, and you know, and I'm not understanding the reason of separating themselves from their allies, but I do realize that their allies are not for people being under servitude or dictatorships and shit like that. So maybe that's his disdain with them because he knows that these other countries are not going to be okay with that. So maybe he's trying to break forces with these other countries because he's every bit of trying to make this a dictatorship here and change the dynamic of what America stands for. He wants to be the bad guy, the ugly bully. He wants to be Hitler. You know what I mean? Beth, it was a variant, not this so-called reported case. Oh, it was a variant of COVID. Is what you're saying? I'm not. I'm still not sure. What does he mean? A variant? A variant of what? Sorry about that. I'm words. I key into them. I'm not sure. No, you good.
Nah, I had to relieve
Take
my
a shit.
Nah, not that fast. Shoot.
See y'all. You see, he tried to say he had to pee. He had to take a shit.
That would have been a gallbladder issue.
Hey, look. When you left, I was like, y'all gotta excuse him. Sometimes he had to take a shit. If he has to take
it. I heard it, but my mic was muted. I couldn't even say nothing back. I was like, damn.
You know you can't have your people on your streams, man.
Shit, yes, I
you know we don't act right. We don't act right.
Listen, hey, listen. Look, you can't be on here and be normal. I'm telling you right now, straight up.
Ain't nothing normal about it, man.
Nah, Jack. Nah, sure.
Hey, but I think we got the gist of everything. I'll give you an opportunity to talk about whatever you want to talk about since you sat here and entertained my bullshit this entire time. And then after that, I think I'm a probably make me some more tea.
What kind of tea you drinking?
Peppermint.
I dig.
Well, this one was salted caramel.
Okay, all right. That's what's up.
Which is not bad.
I really don't have much. I'm just going. First off, let me apologize for overstacking. So the show that was aired for the scheduled for today will be aired tomorrow at 9 p.m. Tune in for that.
Sorry about that.
Man, listen, it's all good. I look.
Man, I apologize, man.
And I hope you on the next one too. I hope you look. You got to work tomorrow.
Hey, I ain't no, I ain't got to work tomorrow.
Good. I hope to see your face then.
Man, it don't be that I don't. It don't be that I don't want to get on. It's just I got all these 11 kids. They sick too, so I've been having to help them. And when we're not sick, I still got to take care of their asses. And then, by the time when you see me on that damn simulator, that's me finally getting some time to myself.
2-3 o'clock in the morning, I'm on there watching.
Yeah, man, that's the time
to stream too. I'll be watching you and be trying to stream myself. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm trying to get y'all. No, I'll go to yours and I'll share it or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm going to reset up my flight for me to fly plane.
Okay, yeah.
It's just because the storm came and got canceled, but I'm definitely going to try to get my PPL, man.
I was excited about it. So what are you flying?
When I do fly for real?
Yes.
It's a Diamond DA-40.
So for the general public, I'll say, give them a little taste of what that actually is.
Mm-hmm.
Would that be like a Learjet or what's the equivalent of that?
No, it's a
747.
No, it's a propeller.
Okay, all right.
No, it ain't no big boy. That's what I would want to fly. Now, not saying that I don't. It's not saying that I can't do it, but realistically, I probably never will.
Wow.
Because you need like 1,500 hours to fly commercial.
Okay, and
that's a lot of hours.
All right, now check this out, right?
So I can't do that. I can't do that and maintain home work.
Time out. Here's the thing.
Now,
right?
PPL is only about 60 hours.
Okay,
but hold on, I ain't finished. It's 60 hours times $250.
Okay. All right. No, I understand it. I understand
So
it.
1,500 hours.
Right.
Do the math.
Right. Right.
That's
Right. But let me
unless
throw
I
this
get
out.
a loan or
Right. But let me
but by age, it ain't gonna happen.
nah, don't say that because listen, let me
Hold
throw this out there, right? Let me throw this out
on.
there.
Streaming, honey.
Let me
Yeah.
throw this out there. For those who have tuned in late or don't know or catch this later or whatever have you, um, like he said, troubled background, uh, uh,
Yeah.
uh, ex knucklehead, gang
Yes.
banging the whole nine. You know what I'm saying? Out there in the streets heavy.
Absolutely.
See what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
There's never been a day in your life that you would have ever thought you'd be up there flying a plane, bro.
Honestly, I have a lot of those thought I never would have
Look at you now.
done.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So don't say that nah, it'll never happen. Man, listen. One thing
Yeah.
that I can say, one thing that I can say, and I'm proud of you, man. One thing I
Appreciate
can say is everything that you've actually, every goal that you set out to accomplish, once you actually buckled down, you've obtained it. Now you might have got bored with it, but nonetheless,
that's my problem right there.
well, that's an Aquarius thing,
That's
man.
that's my problem. When I get bored, I'm trying to do something else. Y'all gonna be like, this
Well,
motherfucker done flew a plane. Now he's trying to drive a submarine. Like
yeah,
it's going,
yeah,
you know what I
right.
mean? Like I don't know why am I like that?
Well, here's the thing, right?
Oh,
One thing about us, the real people with the Aquarius
a man of many hats, aren't
are
we?
one big bucket list. You know what I'm saying? And we just go check, 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 check. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm
I mean,
telling you, man,
you know,
something's wrong with me, bro. There is so many degrees.
he says something's wrong with me.
And I get bored. I like as soon as I feel like I mastered this shit. On to the next.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And honestly, is I don't know. I can't. I hate that about myself. Honestly, I do. I I like to learn, and I think that's my problem. Once there's nothing else to learn, I'm gone.
Guilty.
You
Guilty.
know, and I just I need to tap into my. And I like where I'm at right now, though. What I mean by that, um, I never thought that I would be a person that 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 a company will allow to run their business, right?
Right.
Um, I do, I do, I do feel like the headspace that I'm in now, I could run, I can run anything. Uh, I I would love to do it for myself. I don't think that I'm there yet, but I do recognize that I have the potential to run any business because I've been equipped with the tools over these years to pursue any endeavor, anything.
Mm-hmm.
And I would have never, to give myself credit, even when I was in the streets, I've always been a thinker.
Exactly.
I've always been a person in a position of some sort of power,
Mm-hmm.
but I've always been a person that did not take the power to the head. I've always, uh, whatever team or gang or whatever you want to call it, I'll call it a team at this time, at this point in
Mm-hmm.
life. Whatever team I've ever had, I've always looked for their own development. I look for their development. I've always been there for them. Whatever the goals were at the time, uh, I made sure that we were effective and efficient in those tasks. And I never treated it as if it wasn't teamwork
Right.
or team building. It never was, I was the boss.
Right. No big ass,
It
no
was
little you.
always, it was always, we are the boss.
Yes.
This is how we get it. This is how we, and with that frame of mind, but also adding in a little bit of Six Sigma, a little bit of the Gimbas, the learning the processes and value stream maps and uh, just knowing the ins and outs of business. Uh, that uh, that got me to a point where I've already had the experience, but just not in business. Is
Right.
what I'm saying.
Right. It was a different
We
one.
could, yes, because it was all logistics.
Yes, of course.
It was all planning. It was all logistics. There's always competition, and I could say in Chicago, Illinois, having a team of 2,000 people
Mhm.
to my command, I think I was pretty good at
Mhm.
because I wasn't even assassinated. I'm
Right.
just saying.
Right.
And I'm not in prison for life. Uh,
Fact.
am I happy about any of that past? No, but again, I've got to the point to where I realize the circumstances and the things we were brought under. And if it's a normal to you, because that's your environment, you don't see the wrong in it.
Of course.
It sometimes you have to get out to see, oh shit, you know. Like for me, I thought that the only way I'm gonna make some money is hustling.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? I saw motherfuckers at McDonald's, man, fuck that. I ain't flipping no motherfucking burgers. Or what? $7?
Right.
You know what I
750.
mean?
Right. 750 an hour.
Yeah.
Right. Seven
And,
and a
and,
quarter.
and it took for a woman to get pregnant with my daughter
Mhm.
and for me to be in prison to sit down and think about, being a dad. I think that's what hit us the most because if we didn't have a dad and that hurt us so much, and all we ever told ourselves is, I'm gonna be a good dad,
Yep. Better than my own
So
father.
soon as my motherfucking ass was locked down, I got my daughter's sonogram pictures and shit all on the top of the bunk, on the bottom bunk, because I was a bottom bunker.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'll put her picture up, I'll look at it, and all I thought about was just getting out being a good dad. And,
Right. Right.
did I stop everything? No. I stopped a lot of things. I got smarter, is what I'm saying.
Motivation was different. Yes.
Yes. I think I was more worried about not getting caught and trying to find the smartest way to be able to provide for my family.
Fact.
And I did that. But I fucked around and my cousin, Tyron, like Tyron, my cousin Tyron has always been somebody I looked up to as a kid.
Mhm.
He ain't number like 6 months older than me, but like he was my favorite cousin in the whole world. Well, still is. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like he hands down, that's my cousin. I love him to death.
Right.
Uh, can he be a dickhead sometime? Hell yeah. When we was younger and shit, yeah, I wanted to break his shit a lot of times. But by nobody else be trying to break his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Fact. Fact.
But my cousin, man, I was going through something and I needed a job. And he was like, man, you better come over here and work for us. I was like, shit, what y'all do? He's like,
Oh,
all you gotta do is drop. Look,
right.
fork truck. He's like, that shit simple, man. It's easy as shit, man. Just put in the application, man. I got you. I did that shit.
Dope.
I'm up here. I done lied and shit. Yeah, I've been driving a fork truck for years. My cousin, man, my cousin showed me how to drive a motherfucking fork truck, bro. Like everything in logistics is because of him. My life today is because of him, and I love him for it. And I let him know.
That's
You know what I
beautiful.
mean? Because once I learned how to drive a fork truck, I started learning the business. Over the years, I started learning everything, getting curious about shit because I'm a goon. I like
Right.
to think. I like to, what I mean, I'm used to power. I gotta, I gotta climb up. You know what I mean? And
Right.
I fucked around and picked up shit here and there and there and here and there. And I wouldn't even put in if it wasn't for my mama. You know what I mean? For it's like putting in a lead position and shit. And my mama
Mhm.
only wanted me to put in for it to piss my stepfather off because she out of here now, so I can say this. She always was like that motherfucker jealous of you, son. we, we worked at the same company and shit, right?
Mhm.
And we worked at the same company and they put this position out and she was like, go for it, son. Get that shit. Right.
That's pretty cool. Yep,
And
yep.
I did it. I was like, mama, they ain't gonna hire me. They ain't gonna give me that damn position. You know what I mean? They fucked
Mhm.
around and gave me a position.
Yeah.
When they gave me the position, I learned that. And then when my mom passed, because she told me before she passed, she wanted to, go for supervisor, go for all that shit.
Mhm.
And I tried to do it at that company. They didn't do it. I put in at another company and got it. And
Nice.
then I got bored with that one. And I was like, shit, let me go for manager then. So I did manager. Got that shit.
Right.
And then,
Shit.
but I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for manager. I was, I had what it take, but there was a lot more to being a manager than what I anticipated. Did I do the job well? Yes, I did the job well, but I'm saying like I did the job and held the job.
Of course.
I left that job to get another job because it paid more.
Mhm.
But this new job that I'm at now, there's so much that I've learned. Oh my God. It lets me know how bad of a fucking manager I was. No,
Like,
seriously. I was good for it.
right.
I did it,
But
but
not
there's
well.
so much more I could have done that I know now.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
You know what I mean? Steps, technical things like steps. Like I did the job. I took care of the finances. I made sure everything was right. Made sure payroll was good. Make sure my supervisors were good. I did everything. I kept the business afloat and going. I made quick decisions that worked.
Right.
Right, but it ain't about quick decisions.
Right decisions.
It ain't about that neither. Of course,
Mhm.
it's right. No, of course, right, but it's not about. It's about not making a decision then and there. Go
Hmm.
through a process. You
Okay.
go through a process before you let the process make the decision for you. You don't make it. You find out. You again go through the value stream map.
All right.
Identify where the problems are.
Mhm.
Once you've identified what the problems are, you just put down the problems where the problems are. That's not you making a decision. You find out all these problems and you put it down. Right? Now you got to think you're working with a team. You got supervisors in areas, you got managers in areas, or whatever, leads in areas. You got all these different things. So where these problems are, you're going to go through this value stream map, and you're going to come up with a resolution for all those issues and problems, right?
Mm.
Just to streamline the process, right? But you're not making these decisions. You're
Okay.
allowing the process to make the decision, and you allow your teams to make that decisions. They're on the floor. All you're doing is driving it. You're driving everyone to make decisions for themselves to make it policy, right?
Okay. Mhm.
You see what I'm saying? Because I could look at something and say, this will solve this problem,
Mm.
but it might solve that problem, but it might hurt another problem down the stream. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Or within that process, there may be 5 different processes, and it might hurt another process in that problem, in that process, trying to solve that problem.
Mm.
So you got to allow your teams to identify these problems, come up with the solution for those problems, right?
Okay.
And then you test them. See,
Mm.
now you're going from making decisions to allowing a process to play out to make the process make the decision for you.
That's
You see what
dope.
I'm saying?
That's
No,
dope.
and I'm telling you, that is the most effective way to streamline and make anything efficient. to just sit back, be a driver, let your team drive it. I mean, you drive it, but you allow your team to make these decisions.
Well,
You allow anybody that own a process, you allow them to make that decision with keeping safety and quality in mind. Let them drive it. I mean, let them have it.
so you let the team lead, you just manage it.
Yeah, yes, I drive it. I sit back.
Oh, that's dope.
But you need all the problems within the stream though.
Right. You got to lay it out
from product in, product out. Where are these problems at? And then you delegate these things to your teams so for you guys to identify where the issues are. Okay. And then you test out these things throughout the stream. And if it doesn't affect nothing, and our team is actually this is the way they feel that it is the best way to do it. See, because managers and supervisors, you got a lot of people that be like, no, this is how you do it.
Right.
This is the policy. This is how we do things. No, that's not how we do it. Yeah, well, that's not how we do things. We are here to improve the policy. We are here to improve the process, the standards. Yes, we're here to improve it. If there's a way for you to get from point to A and point B that's better than the policy we have in place, let's hear it. And let's make it policy. You see what I'm saying? And that's how you drive that culture. And not only while you're doing that, I'm showing my team the what I'm using, the tools I'm using for them to know this process on what I'm doing. So if they see any issues from their level, they can use the same process I'm using to use with the rest of the team. Everybody's learning it.
And it works it out.
It's called the Shingo model. Everybody, you want your team just as strong as you are.
Right.
You only as good as your team. So if there's anything that I know, I want my team to know it. If I can't give them my job and what I'm doing, but I can replicate it to their job space.
Gotcha.
So if I got to look up data on an Excel and record it on an Excel sheet, I'm going to give them data to look up on an Excel sheet. They're doing what I'm doing, and they're able to take my job. So I train people to take my job. You see what I'm saying? Right. And that is the most effective way of being a leader. To not be selfish. And I've learned that. And even from your own self growth and having a business, that's how you should treat anyone that you work with.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I say all that to say this. My growth today, I would have never, in a lot of ways, thought that I would be here present in this moment, let alone flying an airplane.
Right. That's
so. You know what I mean? I'm like, it ain't. I'm not Bill Gates. I'm not none of this shit. Just like you. I'm like, we're here.
Yeah.
How many people told us we wouldn't make it till we were at 18?
Man.
How many people tell us we were going to be dead or in jail by 21?
Fact. Yeah.
You know, how many people have rightfully so saw the negatives in my life and saw that outcome, right?
Mm-hmm.
I defeated that.
Fact.
You know, even if it's even you know, like even the people I work with, like I'm not gonna say it's easy because it's hard because they can see my background.
Right.
They can see the remnants of my background by looking at me. I'm not walking around here with a naked face and a crew cut.
Right.
You know.
Right.
I'm a leader. I'm a leader that's being myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yes.
I'm being myself. I'm not changing or diverting from myself. You know, and it takes people like us to give other people a shot. You know,
Absolutely.
it's not because I got dreadlocks or tattoos or history 20 years ago.
Right.
That has nothing to do with what I'm doing today. What I'm doing today, I'll tell them straight in the face. They be having degrees and shit. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they be
Mm-hmm.
playing that game with me, and I have to let them know how
Yeah.
smart I really am.
Right.
Like playing little games. Like I'm not gonna lie, I deal with shit now. I deal with shit now, but I don't. I don't. I don't bend to it.
Okay.
I shut it down right where it's at. And I let them know that I have the time at any point. You know, I'm like, you're not dealing with a dummy. I'm smarter than what you think. And while you're at home, twiddling your toes or you know, making cupcakes with your family.
Right.
I'm sitting there. I'm at home thinking about what you're going to do next and how am I going to counter it.
Exactly. Over the
I'm
pandemic.
already ahead. I'm ahead of you, and you don't even know it.
There you have it. There you
You
have
know,
it.
you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
yeah, that's it, man. I don't want to make this,
No.
but oh man, thank
Nah, man. On
you.
some real, man. I tell you what, because here's the thing, right? The
I'm
thing
running for president.
the thing about it is on some real, right?
Uh-huh.
That's what the audience needs to hear. A lot of
Right.
people that actually tune in, like there's all walks of life that actually tune in, but a lot of the people that tune in are
Yeah.
just like us and they feel discouraged. You know what I'm saying? And especially with this younger generation,
Yeah.
these old heads, you know what I'm saying? So they need to hear this. You know what I'm
I
saying?
was the same. I was the same too. You heard me. I told my mom, they ain't gonna hire me for no shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I
Yeah.
told myself that shit. You know what I mean? And look at me. You know what I mean? Like
I
I
just
told my now, bro, at the company I'm at right now, the associates, okay, the hourly workers
mhm.
are killing it. Hear me out. When I tell you that, hey, my team, everybody is my team. The whole first shift, second shift, third shift, I don't care about none of that shit. They're all my team. I'm saying those that work on my shift, our team that works on my shift.
Mhm.
All right, boy, they killing it. Like they over they're whoo, when I not like product in product out type ordeal. I'm
Okay.
saying for as doing the gimbal walks, just Six Sigma participation, learning the culture, uh, the Shingo culture, uh,
Mhm.
the teamwork, you know, like they are overperforming all
Right.
shifts because we record our data, right?
Okay.
So when we're doing these things, it's being recorded.
That's dope.
My team is overperforming everybody. Now, hey, honestly, if I wasn't effective, and being effective also comes with a problem too, because sometimes it takes a little problems here and there to be respected too, right? So
Mhm.
I did score. I scored a little ugly, on my scores. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Because
Okay.
I'm having to hold people accountable, right?
Yeah.
And they
Yeah.
don't like that. You know what I mean? So what do you think about this? 1 out of 5, give them a 3, 2. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll tear my ass up with that, but that's because I have to hold these guys accountable. I have to
Mhm.
make sure these guys are doing what's expected, right?
Right.
But we're overperforming.
Hmm.
We're overperforming. Uh, I thank them. You know what I mean?
Right. Ah, shoot. No.
Our
That,
leadership thanks them. You know what I mean? I'm grateful. I'll take the ugly scores.
we see the results. That's all that matters.
Absolutely. If you tell me, if you tell me what you ain't gonna do, you're gonna find out. You gonna do it.
Right. Look. I don't care how you get
Hey,
there.
I'm gonna get it to you nicely.
Right.
But if you get to the point telling me what you ain't gonna do, we're gonna find out. You must be quitting.
Oh man,
I,
it's
I
crazy.
those that are nice to me, but people will look at me and be like, they got to test me sometimes.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Man, listen. The test, man, they come. The test, they come. Oh,
Yeah, because the first narrative people will try to put paint and push on you is that I heard something about you the best or something.
mm, mm.
Chipotle. Okay, thank you, baby. Appreciate it. I'm the best. Huh? You get some Chipotle too.
She
Some
too
about
cute.
Chipotle.
She too cute, man.
Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Oh,
Oh,
hey, it sounds like a Chipotle day. Yeah, I can take some
Chipotle.
Chipotle.
Okay, sure, I dig,
Look,
man.
I never thought there'd be a day I'd be eating Chipotle. Right?
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with no
It's
Chipotle,
right.
man. Better than Taco Bell, sure.
Oh, what's up, Jamie?
So,
Hey, but no, man, for sure, bro. Like, yeah, like I said, people look at me and the first thing they want to do, and then this is what I don't like in the uh and in the workforce and shit. As soon as black people or a black male start to speak up, they push this narrative like we're angry or
mhm,
violent, hostile, or and they just have this angry black man narrative that they push, and I'm not angry. I'm not putting up with your shit.
right.
So
So,
I know how to talk to you professionally and let you know shut the fuck up at the same time. I'm
big,
not going to tolerate. I don't care who it is. I don't care who it is up the chain.
right.
You're
So,
going to respect me the way you want to be respected. Yeah, so if that's out of the case, your best bet is not to talk to me because I'll let your ass know.
right. So, question. Why, or where does that come from? Like, um, black man is always angry or volatile, aggressive when we speak. There's a difference between being aggressive and being passionate. And like, is there a certain way that like I don't
I'm okay,
understand?
see, huh? You right.
I don't. Oh, so I don't. What up, big bro? That's my older brother.
All
Um,
right.
military as well, just as well as Ant. Um,
Hell yeah.
I saw that people don't understand what ICE. Real quick, people don't understand what ICE is about. Um, I'm gonna say this much, right? At first, I didn't know. I'm not one of those type of people who like to uh throw opinions around. So at first, yes, I didn't know
Well, we
what.
need you to start throwing your opinions around, sir,
at
because it
first,
needs to be a conversation.
at first, I didn't understand what ICE was about. Fair enough. I was one of those people. But then I started researching and looking, and we had a conversation about that before, you and I, big bro, on the job qualifications and expectations of ICE. Cool. There's a difference between not understanding what ICE is about and them doing more than what they're supposed to be doing. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
There still has to be a checks and balances. And the problem is the way they are operating is as if they are
Nazis. Say it. The fucking
above the
Nazis.
law.
Fucking Gestapo police.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
exactly what they are.
So I
A
mean, like,
duck is a duck.
well, yeah. So my thing is this is you're not wrong to say people don't understand what ICE is. A lot of us don't. You know what I'm saying? You got to figure like this: where the fuck did ICE come from? You see what I'm
I
saying?
know only like ice in my water.
Right. We didn't know shit about no ICE until a few years ago. Truth be told, you know what I'm saying? Some of us didn't know
Shit.
shit about no
I
ICE
know.
until after the shooting incident. So like that
Yeah,
that's
some people. I
I mean
always knew
keeping
what ice is.
right, keeping it real. So I mean
You
that
gotta
is
live in like Los Angeles or something. Like they always know what ice is and shit. They
right.
for real. Ice was at first was just to keep Mexicans out. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
Right.
That's what it was for. They they were it's all racist ass agenda for real. It's always been a racist ass agenda. Is it warranted in cases though that hold on now. Now it's very simple. The Dems are pushing the narrative that they are in the way. They can't possibly be Nazis, especially if they make up a body of black and white. Oh man, you can go away with that one, buddy. You can go away with that one.
Right. I
Oh no. Right, like I understand that you were you law enforcement. When people are saying that they're Nazis, first and foremost, we done had a lot of slave houses with niggas whooping ass, hanging black people too. So we can't use white folks using niggas to do their dirty work. We can't use that because they've been doing that shit from the beginning of the time. Two, you can't change the fact that they're behaving like Nazis. Nazis went door to door, pulling people outside of their homes, snatching people up, shipping them off. That is Gestapo police shit. So you can't say that that's not true. I'm not a Democrat. I don't care about the Democrat. I'm talking about the behavior of this force and what they are doing is Gestapo police force tactics. That's a fact. That's not a something I can make up.
All right, hold on one second. So here's my question. Hold on one second. We're gonna do this in real time. This how we're gonna do this. So I'm gonna bring him in.
I'm not disagreeing with that. What we're saying is this ICE ain't that ICE when you work for him.
Hold on one second.
This ain't the same ICE. This is a Trump appointed ICE.
Let's see. Where the
hell? And I don't want him to think I'm mad at him or nothing like that. No, I'm saying this is a whole different, this ain't the same. This government is not the same. ICE is not the same. The feds is not the same. None of it was not the same.
All right, we're gonna bring him to the panel.
I'm not saying that it was specifically designed for them to keep Mexicans out. It's designed to keep anybody out that does not belong in this country and get them out of here. However, what I'm saying, the only time you ever heard of ICE, I was in Los Angeles for years. So that's how I heard of ICE. I only heard of ICE coming to get Mexicans. That's all I'm saying. Border Patrol shit. That's what they were for.
Check your DM, man.
Nobody's saying, I'm not saying that ICE is a racist agenda. This shit, ICE has been here for years before this shit. What we are saying, this new appointed ICE, this is a racist agenda. What we're saying is that this presidency is a racist agenda. What we're saying is that that all this shit that's going on right now is targeting minorities, blacks, and people that's coming in from other countries. That is a fact. That's all he can talk about. And this ain't me saying this. This not me saying this. This is coming out of their mouths. Talking about the white man should stick together in these times and shit like that. That's coming from motherfuckers like, what's my SpaceX dude name? What's his name? What's that motherfucker? The Tesla nigga. So who really belongs in this country?
Hold on one second.
Blacks, natives, everybody. I think everywhere is supposed to be where I can go.
Bro, the link is in your DM. All you gotta do is click the link and come on.
Yeah, but all he's gonna talk about is something that we already know. We're not talking about when he was working with ICE. We're not talking about he ain't worked for ICE in the last year. I know that. So we're talking about ICE now. We're talking about the feds now. We're talking about the government right now. We're talking about the white nationalists that has been put in place to do the bullshit that they're doing right now. So what he has to say does not matter to about what he's going to talk about, how shit was in the past and how things used to be. So that right there is just a no-brainer, right? There's nothing to talk about when it comes to that. Now, if you want to give us some education on what ICE is supposed to be and how it used to be, that's fine. But what ICE is today, nah, He can't tell me anything like that. We see the colored folk that's out doing a job. We see the half breed guys out there, but we also see Nicki Minaj standing her coon ass up there talking that shit she talking too. You know, all these motherfuckers will sell out for an agenda, for paperwork, for some paper. We also see them motherfuckers standing there talking about that dude came at him with a firearm too, lying on national television. Yeah, did he kick the shit out of them cars a week before? Did he cuss at him, spit at him and shit a week before? Yes, he did. That has nothing to fucking do with it. That's the narrative they're pushing now. He can do that. He can do that. But it still doesn't change the fact that they pulled a gun off a motherfucker and shot him dead. That don't change that narrative.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's hear it.
Yeah. So, yeah, I can hear the discourse. That's great.
No. It's not a Discord. It's not a Discord. But before you start, when did you work for ICE?
This would be about between 2-3 years ago now, but I am still affiliated with them because I still talk to my heads in terms of like my major, my lieutenants. They still want me to come back. I still have a close connection with all of my fellow officers. My lieutenant and like 2 of my lieutenants and my major, they're all black women. I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm gonna start like this because I heard a couple things said. ICE and ICE agents. Well, the concept of ICE. Let's get this out first of all. We're never going to be able to erase the fact that someone could be racist, especially if their actions show this. However, ICE is very simple. The purpose for ICE, which started in 2003, I think it was 2003, with the Department of Homeland Security, was specifically designed to keep the streets of America clean from those who are not supposed to be here. Why is this relevant? Because we need to, if we don't have borders, we don't have a country. We need to be able to properly vet any man, woman, and child that enters into this country, be it illegal drugs, human trafficking, or terrorist organizations. I think it's disingenuous to sit up there and call ICE racist concept when it's made up of a body of men and women who are black, white, Hispanic, all a multitude of ethnic groups. And since I've been with these folks, I've never seen anyone come off with anything racist. Now, what makes them look racist is the job at hand. The Democrat Party has a way of playing on our heartstrings. This is where it's all deriving from because they don't want ICE. They never did. They always wanted the borders busted wide open. They created the sanctuary cities. The sanctuary cities, if you look at the geographic locations of sanctuary cities throughout the United States of America, they're all set dead smack in the center of all predominantly black areas. And there's a reason why sanctuary cities were placed in predominantly black areas, because those who know the numbers, they understand that the Democrat Party, in their desperate attempt, was losing the black vote. Hence the reason why the orange-haired man got voted back into office. So you set up sanctuary cities and open up the doors, bust the borders wide open, and then promise the illegals who are coming in that we will take care of you as long as you vote this way. We will give you a mass amnesty. So that's what the master plan was to give these people a mass amnesty. This is not even about, and then while simultaneously undermining what the needs of American people, really need. Our people, like the baby that you hear crying, black men, black women, white men, Hispanics, Asian, Japanese, Chinese, Middle Eastern Americans who are living here are the ones should be benefiting, especially if you're a taxpayer. So ICE what you're seeing, and I'm going to land a plane. What you're witnessing basically is a byproduct of failed administrations by having wide open borders. The border's been wide open since Obama was in office. I know this because that's how I got my first job working on a military base out there at Point Hueneme, Point Magoo, Naval Base of Ventura County. And our job was to take in all the women and the children and take them to the military installation where our men and women actually live. And we had to babysit them. They had to create facilities for them. Why they was coming over in record numbers, I don't know. But yet they said he was the deporter of chief, that Obama was. I have no problem with anything that Obama did if he was deporting people that shouldn't be here. This is the right thing to do as a country. We're not racist by getting people that's undocumented and that snuck over here illegal, and we got a mass a humanitarian problem with American people being homeless. How do we skip over that? But you know what? Don't listen to my words, because you're going to start hearing a lot more of black people that's getting outraged about the benefits that illegals are getting. They're literally in front of us now. So you got the Democrat Party that we vote for, we as in black people, because I didn't vote for them, but just a typical, by default, they expect if you don't vote Democrat, then you're not black, that kind of nature. Those folks that we put in office as you're voting for the Democrat Party are setting up there putting illegals before you. You don't have to mark my word for it. You'll see a lot more videos of black Americans speaking out on this. So, but going back to ICE, no, ICE is not a racist organization. It's an organization that is designed to keep this country safe from those who are not supposed to be here.
All right, now I can talk.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I was taking pride at making sure that you were able to speak without me saying that. And I always wanted to be that person, because I hate seeing people talking over each other and all that type of ordeal. All right,
Yes,
a few things. So we have established the fact that, yes, you did work for ICE 2-3 years ago. And this is before Trump, right? We also established the fact that you said that in 2003, that's when ICE was formed. You also made a claim saying that Obama, this has been a problem since Obama, he had the borders wide open. This is something that we've been doing for before Obama. So I didn't understand why Obama was a thing. We've had Cubans over here. We've had all sorts of people come in from different places trying to escape whatever they were going through. So we've always had these issues where we had immigrants coming over. But this is the factors that I want to hit. We never mentioned anything about what is those people from Ireland. We're not trying to ban them out. We're not trying to stop people from we're acting like immigration only comes from these colored folk lands, right? White people are immigrating over here too, and that's not the issue. We're not going in those communities. We're not seeing these ICE agents going into these predominantly white communities and harassing people. We see them in Mexican communities, black communities. We see them in there. We're not seeing this. So I'm not saying that ICE, the people of ICE are racist people organization. What I am saying is that the leadership that they have now today are gathering these white nationalists, and we do have a white nationalist problem inside the White House today with the people that are working for them that are openly saying that they're white nationalists. This is something that's happening now, and these people that are being appointed by Trump are in fact these white nationalists. So for me to say and to see things play out, I can't see how you wouldn't be able to identify if, okay, the police force is not racist, right? right? So, and we need them, right? We need them. I don't disagree with that. The ideal is not racist, right? That's what we're going to say because, well, it started off to watch slaves, right? I mean, watch the freed slaves, right? Keep us across, make sure we wasn't crossing those railroad tracks. Let's just be straight up about that. However, what I'm trying to say is that you can have a police force anywhere that's not racist, but what if you do? I'm like, what if you do? You could have a police chief that's hiring white nationalists. I can't hear you. I'm sorry. Maybe it's my headsets or something. I need to change it.
No,
Okay,
no,
now I
no,
can hear
no,
you.
no, no. I actually muted it while I
Oh,
was listening to you speak, so my
oh,
children are
sorry
not
about that.
interrupting you. Yeah, yeah, you're good. I'm
Oh,
listening to
no, you're
everything you're saying.
fine.
In
No,
fact, I'm
no,
taking notes too. Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah, yeah. No reason for that. It's fine. I got kids too, man. I got kids all around us. I got 9 of them in here, man. Like I've been busy. You know what I'm saying? Now, but my thing is, it's not the fact that I'm not saying, and I know that you probably you're gonna feel some type of way because you have people in that uniform. You have you are been a part of that process. However, what we're seeing right now today is something entirely different. I've never seen I've seen a time where ICE is doing what they're doing right now. Is that's what people are saying. Now, I have nothing to do with Democrat nerves. I'm not a Democrat. I don't care. I have disagreements. I am a socialist. I will say that. You know, I'm a socialist that like to work hard for what I own and what I have. But I do feel I can become a socialist whenever it comes to people that probably can't fend for themselves or do for themselves that they may need help. That's me. My son is autistic. If me and his mom passed or something, you know, I will want some help for my son. To these people, you have a lot of people that feels like, you know, oh, it's them. You know, sad luck. Sorry about your luck. You know, I don't want that for my son. My son can't help it. He's autistic. He's not going to function like you and I. So there are a lot of cases where I feel like people need that help. And if I want to achieve something greater, I can do it. But to get back to what we're saying, and I'll let you take the floor again. Like I said, today is something totally different. And I'll this is how I will make my last statement. Are you okay with what you saw whenever they took that gun off that man and shot him dead where he lay? Are you okay with Renee Good being shot when we can see from the evidence, regardless of what kind of narrative spin there could be, from speaking from you and me, because as quickly as you said the Democratic message, I can say the Republican message to you because I've heard the Republican tone from you because I never brought up Obama. I don't think Obama matters. I think that we've been having this immigration problem way before Obama. The Cubans and all sorts of stuff. We've been having this since the Contra War and all that type of stuff. Like we've been dealing with immigration problems from white people were an immigration problem to the natives. So there's been an immigration problem ever since, but the biggest immigration problem to them was us black folks being free. Now we were able to run around free. But that's my question to you. For how you feel about ICE, respectfully, with your team, from how your team were professionals, I'm assuming, because you seem like a professional person. I'm like, you look professional. Shit, you clean as fuck. Look at your beard. Like, look at your beard, look at my beard. So you definitely got it together. But what I'm saying is, comparing your team to the team that you saw that shot these 2 people down, these 2, they don't have to be innocent. They don't have to be innocent at all. What I'm saying is, in America, we don't have the right to execute a disarmed person, a person that is not a immediate threat.
Okay. So let's look at. I'm sorry. Was there more? You got some more? I didn't want to
No,
cut you off.
I can leave it there because you've already established everything that I said before. What I was saying before, that you were not a part of this ICE organization that's ran by white nationalists right now. And what I'm saying is, not everybody on the force is white nationalists. They came in and they cleaned a lot of people out. You can't clean the whole force out. It's like 20,000 of y'all, so they can't just clean them all out. They got to use you. And we established the fact that you had black people beating their own people during slavery, beating their own people now, killing their own people in the name of white nationalism. So we can't say that.
Wait,
Uh,
you
go
said
ahead.
blacks are killing. You said blacks are killing each other in the name of white nationalism.
I'm saying, what do you call the murder of Malcolm X? I'm like, the feds was involved with that.
Mm-mm.
I'm saying the government was
Yeah,
involved with that.
I
So
got you. I got you.
what do you, I'm saying, what I'm saying is that black people, there was always the in-house, the outhouse nigga and the slave in the field nigga. I'm saying you
Okay.
can't say that we haven't had that problem, uh, uh, and and but I'll let you take the floor. I'm just trying to figure out if you think that this ICE organization reflects what you and your team did when you were out giving your duty and service for America.
Yes, sir. Let me go through some points that you mentioned earlier on.
Hmm.
You mentioned that
We can't hear you. You might
and
want to
then
say
you
that over.
highlighted
Say that over because I want them to hear you too.
yeah,
You kind of went out.
because somebody was trying to call me,
Oh, okay.
and it might happen again because that was my lady. But you mentioned that that it's the reason why it appears, I guess, in your worldview, to
Uh-huh.
be racist is because they only focus on Hispanics, but they never focus on white people, um, immigrants, and stuff like this.
The
Here's what I
message.
have
The
to say
message.
to this.
Sorry about that.
Right. Okay. And here's what I have to say to this. During my time working for the USCIS, that's immigration. We process thousands of people.
Hmm.
Sometimes every other day, more or less, there's like anywhere from 300 to 500 people that we
Hmm.
process. And then on, like, let's say like a Tuesday and a Thursday, we'll process upwards of like 1,000. Give me 1 second.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, this is good.
Mhm.
This is
I'm
good.
sorry about that. Can you hear
No,
me?
you're good. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Since I'm just gonna speak to the crowd of
Yes.
ethnic groups that I see throughout the weeks, that
Right.
I've seen throughout the weeks and the months. I've seen Australian people.
Hmm.
I've seen people from England,
Right.
Africa,
Hmm.
China, Vietnam,
Hmm.
um, Dominican Republic,
Right.
Brazil, Ukraine, Russia, Canada,
Yes.
and of course Mexico. Then you got Guatemala. Then you got Ecuador. You got El Salvador. Everything from the south there.
Yep.
The reason why it appears that we're honing in on a specific race or culture is because they're our neighbors per se, and it's easy for them
Right.
to just hop right over. So that's been
Go
a
ahead. You
primary
good?
issue. That's one of the first issues at hand.
Right.
But this is not to say that we don't. You might not think that we get other ethnic groups like white folks, let's say
No,
from
I know you
Poland
do.
or, like I
No.
said,
Yeah.
Ukraine. We do. It's just not talked about on that magnitude because I mean, let's be honest. Let's call it what it is. They're not coming over the border. They're not running over the border. So what does that tell us then? In order to get over here,
You're fine.
in order to get in order to get over here, if you're from Australia or England or Poland, for example, or Greenland, if this is the matter, you have to get on a plane.
You're a stowaway.
You have to get on a plane to get here. And
Yeah.
if you get here, there's some serious checkpoints that you have to go through. So yeah, I can see where you're not going to see that amount of white traffic, and why? And the question is, well, why don't you hear about ICE or immigration going after those folks? I would argue that they actually go through the process a lot more honestly than our neighbors. If you if you don't think so, we can actually put this to the test by looking at Canada. Why don't we have Canadians running over here at the border? Number one, the
Shit, they
Canadians.
got it better. They don't want to come to this shitty ass healthcare.
And if you believe that, and that's fine and that's fair, but the
I'm
point
just talking
and the
shit.
fact, right, and the fact of the matter is that we don't have a problem up in that area. We have a problem down in the south, the southern area, or South America, for a couple reasons why. For one, uh, it has a lot to do with crooked politicians trying to win votes. So as I mentioned before, as they start losing the black vote, the Democrat can't put a Democratic president in office without 20% of the black vote. Very hard to do. So as the Democrat Party knew that they were losing the black vote, as a lot of blacks were starting to become conservative, they needed a new black face, aka a new black voter. So this is where they invited um, uh, of the Hispanic groups or South America in, and acting and turning a blind eye to a wide open border. So that's
Right.
one of the issues. The other issue why you saw our borders open is because the corrupt portion of the government, the United States government, has a monopoly on human trafficking and drugs that are being brought in. Now, I even had, man. Let me tell you like this. I'm just going to do a sidebar, kind of like a meta conversation at this point. I
Thank
want
you,
to
baby.
say the
Uh-huh.
type of individuals that MS-13 are, bro.
Yeah. That's
We don't
Venezuelan
want
though.
you. Say it again.
That's Venezuelan though, ain't it? Or Ecuador or no, that's
El
whatever
Salvadorian.
MS El Salvador. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's what it's
the mentality that they have. For example, I was in the courthouse for a routine traffic violation or whatever. I had to pay a ticket, just a moving violation. And I'm in line at the courthouse when I was living in LA. And this young man, he's like a little tiny dude, man. He's behind me, and I accidentally bumped into him, or I stepped back, I stepped on his foot or something. And before I can turn around and say, "Oh, sorry about that, young man. Sorry about that, brother," he was in the stance looking. You can't see me stand, but he got this little. We call it the cholo. He got this stance, man.
the Cholos.
He looking me up and down like,
What's up, SA?
yeah, that thing. And
Well, they're not
LAPD was
gonna say
all
that.
around.
They're not gonna say
But they're
what's up, SA.
saying, no, they're not gonna say that. But
Yeah.
the point is that he didn't care if LAPD is all around. He was ready to do something right then and there. I'll never forget. He had a little 13 tattoo on his little bald head and stuff. The reason why I'm bringing this up is this: these people are different from us. We are domestic in the sense that we have, or at least we like to exercise common sense,
Not, and that's the
good
problem.
moral values, and I'm
I
sorry.
didn't
Go
want.
ahead.
I didn't see. I don't even want to be those people that interrupt people. I'm saying.
No,
I just
you can
I just
interject.
want you to
Nothing
be.
wrong with that.
No, I just want you to recognize that not all people should be labeled as, because we're saying these people are different, and I think that's where the problem is, because we don't like to hear white folks say that us as these
Let me
people.
let me let me let me
Uh,
let me make sure that I'm clear. When I said these people, I'm referring to in the
the
context of
MS-13 gang members. Yes.
MS-13. Yes,
Yes.
these people. When I say these people, that's the stage. I'm going to
Yeah.
double down on that. When I say these people, I had to deal with them personally, and
I know them. I
I
know
know
them.
that a lot of them are Luciferian satanic worshipers. A lot of them try to outdo each other by eating human flesh or drinking blood. I know what they do. I know their rituals. And it's funny because they segue into this. So there's levels to MS-13. I'm not even going to get all into that. I'm gonna circle around, and I'm going to address your mentioning of the two unfortunate events that happened. I'm going to address the first one with the woman who was out there blocking traffic with her vehicle. It's on record previous weeks at a time, not to mention she also belonged to an anti-ICE organization. You can look this up yourself and find this information to be true. But their ideology is to go and disrupt at any way, any cost, at any moment necessary, the ICE agents from doing their jobs, their rightful, lawful order jobs that has been appointed by the president, to disrupt their duties and to try to interfere with what they're doing. So one of the ICE officers was mad and he had to pull up to the camera. They happen to be journalists. And he said, I can't believe you guys are doing this. We're here trying to execute an order. I didn't have to tell you this, but the young man that we're trying to get is a child rapist. And he's illegal. He's not supposed to be in this country. And you guys are blowing your horns and bringing attention to it, blowing our cover while we're trying to get this guy out of here. I think that what we're dealing with is a homegrown goon squad that have no business interfering in law enforcement. That's like you and I right now. We say, I'm sorry, what's your name, brother? I'm sorry.
You can just call me. It's easy to say Dre for short, honestly.
Dre.
Yeah.
That's like you and I saying, you know what? Why don't we go and meet up and go hit up this police office over here, and let's just start yelling at them. Let's stand in their way. Let's let them get shoulder to shoulder with us. Like, why? Why? They have the actual authority by right and by law to execute what they've been doing. So what you got is a bunch of like anarchists and people intervening, like this woman, right? To be honest with you, bro, she did not have to die. So while she's trying to be nice on camera and at the same time, while simultaneously being condescending, she's like, "Oh, I'm not mad. But you're blocking the road with your vehicle." So let me show you. Let's talk about the part where she got shot. So what people need to understand is that there's a use of force compendium that we go by, that we have to follow. Number one, across all the states in America, a moving vehicle with intent is considered a deadly weapon.
Do you feel like that was an intent?
Well, I'm going to be charitable and I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, please.
I don't think.
Be honest.
I don't think, from my perspective, I don't think that she took her wheels and tried to aim at him, but she did see the officer in front and she started moving her vehicle towards him, even though in her mind or other people might perceive it as she tried to make a turn and leave. You don't get to leave and flee when you've been asked to get out and they made a lawful order, get out of your vehicle. You're in violation right there. That's a federal crime. You're fleeing officers. That's number one. Number two, you're in a moving vehicle while you have an officer in front of you. Even if your intent is not to hit him, you got to look at hindsight and how he sees it. All he knows is his partner gave a lawful order, get out the car. And then she missed the gas. And, hey.
Before you go to something else, I need to respond to that.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Go to something else.
I'll land the plane with this. I think that it was justified. Okay. I think that it was very, very bad. In some ways, we can always sit up there and critique and say, well, he was able to move out the way. The fact of the matter is, him moving out the way, he actually got hit. He got hit to the point where you can see his leg bend. They slowed it down. If we're honest, we should all admit to seeing that portion of the video as well. All right. You made physical contact with your vehicle with the officer.
Well,
the first
let me get mine
went through the front of the window, and then the other two went through the side. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Now I want to give my interpretation. The first thing was she was not looking at the officer. She was looking at the other officer that was on the side of her that she was talking to. And she was already turning her wheel and driving off before she looked around and saw him. The second thing is, you can look at the video again, you'll see it. The other thing is this. The officer with the phone out that you guys saw it sounded like he got hit. If you look at it really good,
touched.
His arm was out with his phone, and that was his phone hitting that side mirror of her vehicle. That's the second thing. The third thing is,
sorry. Let me.
And I'm done after this. I'm done after this third thing.
Okay.
The third thing is, the officer is not supposed to put himself in danger neither. He shouldn't have been in front of that vehicle in the first place, at all. That's the facts. He should not put himself in that position where he's in front of him. And if saying so that he was okay with that, he could do that, then that means every officer can jump in front of our vehicle and shoot us dead.
Okay. Well, that absolutely did not happen. He didn't just run in front of the vehicle as if he was going to stop
I didn't say
it.
no. That's not what I said. I didn't say he ran it. He ran in front of it.
Okay, fair enough. Any officer have the right to move around a vehicle as they please or see fit. They've been doing it.
They train them. They train them to come from the side, from the back side. Put
yes.
on it. Yep. Tap it.
But in this case, right? But in this case, this is different, and it's not like this officer. What I'm trying to let you know is officers have the freedom to move about how they see fit to assess the problem at hand, right? I did some training with them as well. You know, I was an MP I was a state officer here at Ellington Field military base.
Yeah, I wasn't none of that, but I am pretty good with the chief, the police chief, and I deal with with the Black Panther Party. You know, we had to deal with some training exercises to help them. You know what I mean? Get some shit together.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question so I can see where you are with this. Let me ask you a question. This new Black Panther Party movement is phenomenal. Okay, no. My question is, what do you think about this? Do you think that it's a good thing?
Not the new one. Not the new one.
I think they're funded by George Soros on record.
I'm not. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that they're not. I think we need devils to counteract devils.
No, we don't. Let me tell you why.
Yes,
because these individuals don't even have your best interests. They're fighting for illegals. What that does is it undermines the good deeds that or the what's promised to you, me, and our children. How do they come in? What's promised to us is our taxpayer dollars, right? We're taxpayers. For example, we should have first dibs or first rights to any home situations if you're homeless, but instead they've been giving it to illegals. I'll give you an example. In New York City,
I'm not disagreeing with that part, but I'm also saying that I think it's gaslighting bullshit when people say that. Not to you specifically, but I'm saying this rhetoric I keep hearing as if we can't just build more homes.
Listen, this is how I look at it.
No. Don't it. It's too much space. It's too much empty space for us to use that.
If it hasn't been done yet, the problem at hand is still homelessness here. And the homelessness problem that we have in this country are all American people.
No, what you said was...
What I don't understand is why we're advocating for illegals to be here.
What you because we're all illegal. And the natives don't feel the same way about us.
No, we're not.
No, seriously. No. Hear what I'm saying.
Did you just say you're illegal?
Here's what I'm saying. Yes, ICE, come get me. Listen, this is what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is Britain people came here illegally, according to the natives. Okay, we got snatched illegally here illegally.
Are you talking about 400 years ago or 500 years ago?
Absolutely. What's the difference?
We're not this country, right? We're not.
No. Okay, hear me out.
I'll tell you. Okay, go ahead, and then I'm gonna tell you what the difference is. Remind me to answer that question. Go ahead. No.
Because the problem is we're cherry picking.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we definitely are. So what you said was just because they're coming over on a plane versus coming over from over the border or over coming by boat, that's the problem. Right. I'm like, no matter what.
I never said that.
That's what you said.
No, you're misunderstanding what I said.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
What I said is that there's a process that you cannot take advantage of a system if you have to get on a flight. Is what I said.
And I'm here to tell you that I'm not gonna say you're not you're wrong about it. I'm saying you're not factual when it comes to Canada not being a problem, because I was actually at the border and they took my ass and sent my ass back to America. But in that process,
That's not a problem, bro. That's not a problem.
Hear me out. No, hear me out. You didn't let me finish. Anytime the tides come down, Canadians are coming across to America, and America are going across to Canada. There is a border problem, but I'm gonna tell you what the difference is, and what my problem is, and what I'm saying that is kind of racist, because you don't name a time when you heard Trump or say these illegal Ireland people, these illegal Canadians, they're killers and thieves. I'm like, you don't see Haitian people coming over here, coming over the border. They coming over here. They flying over here. I'm like, I'm like,
do you know why? You know why Trump is not saying that?
No. Hear me out. But I'm saying you've never, regardless of what you can say as a professional, you can't target one group and they seem to be colored and have all these negative things to say. If they're just illegals here, then say they're here illegal and they shouldn't be here in America. We shouldn't say they're eating cats and dogs and they're doing this and doing that. It's pushing the narrative to these white nationalists. Regardless of how you and I can feel, we want to see the brighter side of our American country. I do too. I piss your brother off all the time trying to see the brighter side of America. All right? I get that. However, not everybody is the bright side of America. And I'm saying that the people that are in power, the people that is being appointed to these positions, are straight white nationalists, and they're not for you, me, or anybody else. And I think 100%, I 100% believe this. And you can see the real model in Israel, because they already do it in Israel. And I think we're trying to follow that model. Once they get rid of this thing where we got the border closed and we got all these people out. So what is to tell me that they're not going to take black people that has a history in gangs or whatever and send their asses out to a prison overseas or nothing like that?
Bro, you're echoing the talking point from the liberal left-wing party.
No, man.
They obstruct your nerves, bro.
I
hear this all the time.
That might work for somebody else, but no, I think for myself, man. I don't study these people. I'm not an everyday podcaster. I'm not a person. I'm not a talking point person. I'm not none of that. I'm talking about what I see, the fear I have being a gang member from Chicago that has been in that lifestyle and watching what they're doing, snatching people up because they have a tattoo or saying that they was an ex-gang member or a gang member from Venezuela. I'm watching that thinking to myself, fuck, I'm next. So I'm speaking for me. I don't speak for nobody else. I'm not squeaky clean. I don't have a squeaky clean pass.
So you're speaking from your anecdotal experience
all the time,
and that's understandable, because when it comes to law enforcement, they are going to profile. They are going to profile, and the reason why they're going to profile, because these are the steady tactics that help actually. As bad as it may seem or sound, for example, if I can identify symbolism in a gang member, let's say like MS-13 or the Sinaloa or whatever it is, if I can identify this through tattoos, then yes, they're going to profile. They're going to look in the details
to protect people like me, because we shouldn't be profiled, because just because I have a 13, that could be like my son died and on his 13th birthday on my body, and them laws protect me from you invading me and violating my rights, though.
Hmm. Yeah, and both things can be true at once. Now, when you say that, I hear this, and this is correct. However, wouldn't you want the laws to be proactive? Let's say that this is the one, and then your daughter or sons, or my daughters or sons, go out and have an unfortunate encounter with one of these that they would otherwise be like, oh, don't profile them. Okay, fine, we'll let them go. That's almost like saying this. I'm going to give you an analogy. That's like this whole gay agenda or this whole bisexual agenda that men don't let them identify and go into the women's bathroom, right? That's like saying, oh, leave them alone. But then you're just going to let the predator go in there and then get the next 12, 13-year-old chick, little young girl in there. That right there, you have to profile. You have to profile because
I
in this
would.
case,
Mhm.
and that's just scenario, and it's kind of it's not a false comparison. It's somewhat the same concept. Sometimes you have to profile because here's the thing: we all profile to some degree, and we might say we don't, but we
Yeah, we
do.
do. We
And
do.
if we
In
don't,
a normal life,
then
yes.
our heads are in the sand. So, but as it comes to law enforcement, um, I don't paint them with a broad brush, because though I can admit that there are KKK members in the military and law enforcement, but let them stay hidden. Let them stay out the way. If they're quiet, for example, I was going to ask you this: if they're quiet, then I mean, we can't assume that they are what we think they are because of their skin color. So I was going to ask you this because you mentioned
Hmm.
white nationalism or
Hmm.
white nationalists. What names can I look at so I can find out who they are, why they are?
You
What
all you gotta do is
nationalists?
Google it. All right, here you go. I'll send it.
Well,
It's just
well
straight Google.
I'm sincerely asking. I want to know who they are so I can start diving into who they are, and that way I can be aware of how they're moving. But and same thing. We kind of digress.
Like just looking at it, the Department of Homeland Security, White House shared white nationalist song and ICE recruitment post. Trump administration social media posts echo white nationalism posts. You have the U.S. government seems to have a clear message for white people. I'm like, it's all down.
Wait,
And I'm like,
can I
I
ask you a
like, and
question?
this is stuff that you can see on the White House post. These are
But
stuff that's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. America has
it,
been invaded. Go ahead.
it's on whitehouse.gov.
Yes, I'm like it's on Twitter. It's on. I mean X. Like these are posts that are posted, and then I go look at the post. Like, what is the point of what's his Elon Musk talking about white people need to band together in times like this? Like, what is the reason for that? This dude is in the White
I
House, bro.
need to look. I need to look at that.
If
I,
Obama was to have pointed or had anybody next to him saying that black people need to come together at a time like this, or I'm like some rhetoric like that, bro, it'd have been a damn uproar. Like all
Mhm.
you gotta do is Google it, man. Just I'm like I don't have to give you all the specifics. It's there for you to see
no, you don't have to.
specifically. I'm
No,
like
I'm
I
just
go through this
the re,
every
the,
day,
re,
bro.
the,
I'm
the,
not
re, the reason
attacking
why
you, and I'm
the
not
reason why
attacking you. I
I'm asking. I want you to understand
don't.
something, though. The reason
Yeah.
why I'm asking this, right, is because
Uh
I
huh.
know that the liberals have a way
No, not the liberals,
to
man. It's what
listen.
they're
Listen to me.
doing that I
Listen
can
to me.
see.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I've seen this countless times. For example, they will throw things in there that's not true to play on your heartstring. They do
Like
this
the
all the time.
Republicans, like the
No, not
Republicans,
no,
dude
no,
came
not
and
like
shot
no,
at.
not like the
He came.
Republicans. Let me tell you.
Now
Let me
hear
give
me
you an
out.
example.
Hear
Let me
me
give you an
out.
example. Let me give you an example real quick, and I'll land a plane for you real quick.
All right.
For example, every time you turn on your TV, I want you to notice this. And now, when I mention it to you, you're going to pay more attention to it. Every time they want to race bait, when I say they, I'm talking about the Democrat Party or the liberals who want to keep this race baiting and remanufacture racism in this country.
Republicans
Get to
too.
the No, no, no. The race baiting comes from the
No,
Democrat side.
both sides.
They're
I
the ones who
go.
gain. They're the ones who gain the most from it. So, but what I'm getting at is this. Remember this. I
I
want you to look at
disagree.
this. Every time you hear the news, and that's fair. Every time you hear the news, and anytime they want to race bait, they'll say, "Oh, a black man was gunned down by some white person." But when a black person does it to each other, you'll hear them say, a Youngstown man was this or that, or a Minnesota man did this to the other man. If they never disclose the ethnicity,
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that.
If it's not in their best, if it doesn't fit their narrative, you'll never see them.
I don't think that's a, and this respectfully, I don't think
dangerous is what I'm saying.
No, it is dangerous, but it's clickbait. That's exactly what it is, and it's not right.
It's not clickbait. It's race bait.
No. We do it now. We do it now. I'm like, we do it now.
We shouldn't do it though.
I know we shouldn't, but I'm saying we can't just put that on politics. We have to put that on attention. Like people do that all the time. Like if I want to put a post out and I want everybody to look at it, I just did this to you, didn't I?
Yep.
Seeing, I just did that to him. I told him to post. I said make it to where. What did I say? Make it clickbait.
Yeah, you said make it controversial. You said
I said make it controversial about why black people and why they should care about immigration. I'm telling you, that's just and that ain't got shit. I'm not racist. I'm not Democrat, Republican, baiting. That's just who we are. We want people to look at our shit. So, are you right about that? You are right about that. Do I think it's bullshit? I just got through talking to him about it. I said, why?
I saw those on Amazon, and I was like, "Yo, they're really selling cars."
I don't know if I should laugh or cry, bro. Like, what the fuck, man? You probably got the shoes and everything, don't you?
I didn't go too far. No, honestly, my daughter came in the house with that from her little school, elementary school, middle school.
Listen,
but go ahead, Dre.
Before this term, and all this ugly ass shit he been doing, I didn't have nothing bad to say about Trump, did I, Candy?
No, not at all.
I didn't have nothing bad about him.
Give me something. Give me something. What did he do?
What do you mean? What he doing is ugly. Every fucking thing he's doing is ugly, especially with other countries. He's ruining our fucking relationships worldwide. We were the global economy fucking superpower. Okay. This motherfucker done got. Hey, you know how much this costs to get me here to get here because of this motherfucker?
Hold on, let me ask you this.
Fucking tariffs and shit. I can't even get that. This dude is fucking retarded.
Hold on. I've studied this, and it's a lot that we don't understand about the tariffs and how it works. You got to understand.
No. I know. You don't have to educate me.
You do know that this is about a long term. We have to start somewhere for us to get back on top. For example,
but his methods are wrong. His methods are wrong. The first thing you need to do to effectively use a tariff, we need to be producing this shit ourselves too.
That's what we're doing. That's what he's.
No,
what do you think his whole argument has been about is America first and bringing everything back here. Made in America. You think he's saying made in America for nothing?
Hold on, listen. If I'm halfway agreeing with you, you got to hear me out. The shit's not here right now, and we're suffering from it. We're paying for this shit. If it's not here, listen, tariffs work if we're producing corn and fucking Mexico is producing corn. We put a fucking tariff on Mexico so we can fucking buy the corn in America. That's how you make effective tariffs. This shit is bullshit, bro. I'm like, this dude literally made me pay $2,000-$3,000 to bring extra to get my shit in, and I ain't even realize it. I bought some shit, and then I got something in the mail saying I owe $2,700. What the fuck? I could have bought that nigga right there.
You know what that mean? That man don't do business. That man don't do business. That man don't do business with China. Don't do business with China.
It was Ukraine. It was Ukraine.
Man, we have war, bro. Hold on, real quick. Let me ask you this. I want to see.
Put tariffs on everybody.
Hey, let me ask you this.
This motherfucker put a tariff on my kids. This motherfucker put a tariff
we're not going to agree. We're not going to agree with the tariff thing, but I will say this. Let me ask you this.
To
Um,
fight that nigga, man.
Maduro. When he went in, right,
Which he shouldn't have done that,
and surgically removed him and his wife
right?
as a symbol of fuck around and find out, right?
That
You
shit
so
was treacherous. You
so
take the nigga's
you
wife
don't agree
too.
with that? You don't agree with
Hell
that?
no. Hell no, especially not the wife.
Can I explain? Let me explain my perspective of what I understand.
Whatever you understand don't matter because it ain't. If we're gonna talk that America first shit, that ain't got shit to
But
do with
hold on,
us.
hold on. See, this is what you're. When you do that, you don't get it. You don't get it. You just
I
won't
will
get it.
never get it. I will
So,
not.
so let me explain it so that you do get it.
All
This
right.
is America first when you do this. Let me explain why he had to do that. Number
Oil.
one, yes. Number one, but let me tell you though, we can call it what it is. He used this to incentivize the idea that we've been after him since 2002 or whenever, and then the previous administrations actually put a hit out to go get him anyways. So
All right.
now,
So what about
so
Greenland? They next. They next. Gaza.
hold on a second.
Hmm.
Let's do one thing at a time. So now that Trump is in office, he said, you know what? This is my legacy term. So I'm going to go ahead and make my moves. I'm going to go in because they wanted him anyways. And there was a bounty. There was a 50 million bounty on his head to begin with. So we're going to go in and get him. And while we're there, we're going to take the oil that he owes us anyway. He owes us the oil, and we're going to set it up and make sure that the kids, I mean, that Ukrainian, not Ukraine, that
Venezuela.
The Venezuelan people get treated fairly. You got to ask yourself the question: why are these people cheering for him? Why
They
do they?
gotta treat us fairly first. If they can't treat us fucking fairly, they can't treat them fairly. That's for sure.
Uh,
They can treat them better. Let me say that much.
one more point, real quick, and then I'm done. One more point, and then I'm done. The reason why we needed to go in there first and secure the oil and the resources is because if we didn't do that, then China and Russia would have won in, and then they would have done it, and then they would have that leverage over us, and we will be at their mercy. What Trump did was a chess move. You're not going to understand what I'm saying, but you're going to remember what I said. I already checked out the experts
I
talking about
love
it.
that.
You can look at people like Rush Limbaugh. He cracked the code easily, and he tried to share it with the American people who are like yourself who don't really agree with him going in. I promise you, bro, if you go and listen to Rush Limbaugh and how
Uh-huh.
he breaks it down so that the American people who actually hate Trump for whatever reason actually nod their head and say, okay, that is America first. You go in and strategically get in position, and now you got the position of power, and you build that alliance with them, through whatever it is, through trade or agreements, and through a relationship of allyism. And then now you have the leverage over China and Russia, and they can't come in and bully us around. That's all it's about,
That's,
is getting into a position where we can be
that's,
sustainable with our power.
can I say
I'm
this?
sorry, go ahead.
I just want to make a
Yes.
soft correction because I can't correct a grown man. So I'm gonna make a soft one, and I'm gonna say that he was playing checkers. Uh, the reason why I say
Why don't you
he's
just say
playing
Uno, bro?
because
Why don't you just say Uno then?
because if
Don't
we are going to
slam.
be honest, them taking him is equivalent to saying if somebody snatched Trump up, that the agenda still won't play out. You know,
Well, if you're
that's
bad enough to do
the
that, then hey, then we
only
deserve to be
way.
conquered.
Listen,
Hey man,
no, no,
we
hear me
done
out.
playing, we're done playing with the world, bro.
Hear-
They've been BSing us, stealing from us for too long. Our borders been open too long, bro. We ain't got no
oh
country in a
yeah,
minute. You and I,
we
we're not
need
even gonna be talking about this. We're not
look,
even gonna
my
be
man.
talking about this stuff in about 5 to 10 years if the next administration get in and get their way and undo everything, bro. We
Hey,
don't have time to be playing around anymore, man.
well,
We got
well,
people that want us dead, huh?
hear this out.
Question
All
on the
right, go
floor.
ahead.
Question on the floor. Question on the floor.
Go ahead,
You said Rush Limbaugh. There's a question on the floor. Rush Limbaugh is dead. How did he?
honey. Is she still at work?
Rush
Oh no,
Limbaugh.
you good?
I said Rush
Big.
Limbaugh.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Give me a second. That's
But thanks for letting us know who influences you.
Larry King.
No, I just got the name. I just got the name wrong. Give me a second. I'll do that research. I appreciate whoever that was. Who was that? Who said
Babe,
that? Oh, Beth Ann. I'm sorry. Yeah. Let me get my names correct here. I'll find out who it was. Give me a second.
Thank you.
where your mom at?
Because I want people to really look at what he said.
Well, yeah, because I mean, if we're going to look for the information for ourselves and we find there's a dead man and we're at a dead end, you know what I'm saying? So
it's not that serious. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. She found it out. She made the correction, and now it's about finding out who it is I'm talking about or referring about.
Yeah,
I'll have that name. I'll have that name in a minute.
You can always respond later.
That's why I'm glad she did catch it. Not to be funny, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, it is kind of funny. I mean, you know.
But this is my thing, though. You can figure that out at any time, my brother. My thing is because we don't want to make the stream about that. I'm like, we all slip up. Like I had to ask him to look up something for me too. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, we're freestyling. This is all out of blue, even for you. You hopped in. You know what I mean? It's not like we came prepared to actually have a full on debate about something. So, but at the end of the day, man, I have to. I have to disagree with his approach. I think he's reckless. I think that everything that we have built,
Glenn Beck.
Okay.
But go ahead. I just wanted to throw that name back out there.
Everything that we have, yeah, it's all good. All we did was empower. That people gave us something and put it in our lap. They made us their leaders to the world. These other countries.
No, we've always been the leaders of the planet. Always.
No, we haven't.
Since America was established, yes, we have. Even over Great Britain.
No, we haven't. That's not true. Before we didn't really
came from.
We really were not that. We were not that goon until after World War. After really the Nazis, honestly. After dealing with the Nazis, because we came to aid. Was it France?
That would be World
Is that
War
what
II.
Germany? Yeah, wasn't that when France? Who needed the help? It was France that needed the help, and then we decided to chime in.
The Allies and the Axis.
So wait.
Yes.
So wait a minute. So we fought war against the Nazis?
No, we went to help.
World War II.
Yeah, we went to help. Absolutely.
We went to help the Nazis, or we went to help defeat the Nazis?
We went to help to defeat the Nazis, is what I said. Yes.
I'm glad you said that out loud. That would imply to me that America is not a racist country, as they want us to believe. That's all. I just wanted to get that out there. I just wanted to throw it out there. You just admitted it with your mouth.
You're wrong because you're using white on white crime. You're using white on white crime against trying to say that they're not racist against black people. Now we're not going to say that. We're talking. The Jewish people are Polish. They're Polish people. Okay, Poland. These are fucking white people. So you're not going to say that and get away with that right now.
Well, Dre, maybe I can get away with this when I ask you. When did slavery end?
So when slavery ended?
Yeah.
Shit.
This would be like 17. Who
it was? No, it wasn't it 1876 or some shit, or 18? When is when was
1776 was the
when was Juneteenth?
1776 was the Civil War.
Yeah, 1776. Okay, yeah.
All right, so hold on.
Why I said 18? Hold on, but that's not that's not the point. I'm saying that was a declaration. Hold on. That was a declaration. However, the shit continued on.
I want to ask.
Now let him ask that question.
The question was, when was slavery abolished?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm asking because I don't have the date at hand right now, but I needed to make a point. I'm gonna make a point, and I want to see if we can find middle ground. when I make this
Yeah, but
point.
you got to be honest. You got to be honest.
No,
See,
not
because
me.
a
You
lot
have
of
to be
people say
honest. Because
I'm gonna be 100. I'm gonna be
I'm
100%
gonna
honest.
ask the question.
All right,
Well, let me ask
here.
you this. Let me ask you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Give the dates. So unofficially passed by Congress on January 31st, 1865, and ratified on December 6th,
65. Yeah.
1865, was the 13th Amendment abolished slavery in the United States. However,
Okay.
Go ahead. However,
go ahead.
However, the last state to abolish slavery was in 2013, February 7th. So let's
okay. Let me say
holy
this though.
shit.
The
That wasn't
reason
even
why
20 years ago.
the reason why that was there, right, is because that was one of those out of sight, out of mind. But guess
Yeah.
what? If you try to map that onto reality, there were no slaves during that time, even though it wasn't abolished until you said 2013.
yeah.
So that's something that was on the record that these bastards probably was like, you know what? Let's see how. I wouldn't be surprised if these billionaire politicians were like, hey, let's see how fast, let's see how far we can go with this. They know they weren't going to have no slaves in there, and they'd be the only state. We know this.
So you don't think?
Hold on.
You don't think it's people out here that want it, that still want it?
So you said there's no slaves.
No. Okay. Wait. What was that question?
So you don't think you got people out here that want that? Oh no, I'll rather listen to him. What are you trying to say?
Okay.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, so so you were saying you said there was no slaves when?
There were no once all the states abolished it in this country, the last state to abolish it up to, you said, 2013,
Correct.
they had no slaves. You can find no slaves in that state.
That's not true. There's slaves in every state.
That is, bro. You know it ain't no damn slaves in this country, man. Up until 2013, man.
And I quote: "Incarceration, slavery is
Oh my
abolished."
God! So here we go.
No.
No accountability. No accountability from our people.
But that's
wow.
Hold on. Let's be honest.
Crazy, that is law. This is written in documents.
But that's how slavery started. In every, like, even in Africa, I'm like, every country had slaves.
Correct.
They committed a crime.
Every human being, yes. Every human being on the face of the earth has come from somebody that was a slave.
Right. And hold on, but I'd say that to say this. They committed a crime. It wasn't because of their skin color, right? People were getting picked up because of the skin color, not because they committed a crime.
Right.
Now, but my thing is that the slavery part don't matter. If anybody was to sit here and try to say that you don't have, I'm like, you got racist black people, you got racist, all sorts of people. You know, you got people that hate people because they're a Democrat.
Background, you got people. Wild, man.
Okay. You say what?
That background. I just noticed that background is wild, man.
What mine is?
No.
Oh no, that's the strawberry. That, what's the name of that? I want my kids watch it too.
That keeps the kids quiet.
Hey, they get in straight trance. They be in a straight trance from that music.
I don't know if it's good or bad, man, but yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Dre.
No, but what I'm saying is we got some bad actors out here, man, and regardless of all the good that we can see in it, man, we need to stay on it. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, man, like I don't care. It's the message that you bring out. If I was to go out and promote out saying, if I was in the government and I was targeting in my message white people this, white people that, white people this, white people that, white people will have a reason for concern. That's what I'm saying. Okay. If you have, if you got people, I mean, what do they do with the African American Museum? I'm like, and then I'm like, nobody's messing with the Holocaust. You know what I mean? I'm saying it's a difference between what they're doing and the message that they're bringing, and that's the problem. And I'm just saying, if it looked like a duck, it's a duck. If it quack like a duck,
Well,
it's
let
a
me ask you a
motherfucking
question.
duck.
Let me ask you a question, Dre. Do you think that we are a racist country more now than ever? Do you think that we're a racist country in
No,
terms of
I
like
think I'm gonna be honest with you. And I've said this before. This is before our conversation. I think we were
Mhm.
probably at the pinnacle of. I think that it was a lot more divide. But I think hey, shut your mouth before I slap you. Now,
Hey, you're
now
dividing them, man.
I'm dividing it right now. Uh,
They're gonna
I
come in
Oh,
think
and
go
that
ahead. Go ahead.
I think honestly, I think right now, I think we were in the last 10 years. We have seen black billionaires. We've been seeing people get to heights that we've never seen before. I'm like, do I think that we were I don't think we was in the perfect state, but we was in the best state that I've seen in my years. Now, what I will say is that do I think this country is a racist country? His ideals is even though it wasn't meant for us at the time because we were not present, I think the ideals of the country is not a racist country. It's for people. It was founded on people. Do I think these
You truly
regimes?
believe that?
Huh?
You truly believe that?
Yeah, I'm a fucking American. What are you talking about?
I'm, I'm on board. I'm on point with you then because I thought you was gonna say something completely in opposition to that. But
No,
that's an actual genuine take to have as an
no. But,
American. Yeah.
but you want to know the difference between you and I?
No.
I'm an I'm an hey, I'm I'm, I'm an American that's not brainwashed by that Republican bullshit you spitting. That right bullshit. No, but for real, no, I'm dead ass about that. I believe that the country was created on the foundation of people, and I believe. And me and Candom, you can go look at some of our past conversations. I think that we personally should, as Americans, identify as that. I don't like the African American. I'm an American. Like,
right.
do I believe in its core? I believe in its core fully, because what it's about, regardless of the people that wants to put a stain on it and make it a white nationalist thing, or our forefathers meant this for just us and all that type of stuff. Regardless of them, I'm
I don't believe
saying,
that it's happening.
but
That's
what?
not happening.
Well, I'm saying, to each his own. We got two different perspectives going on. We in two different environments, probably two different backgrounds, two different experiences. But one thing we both can agree on, that America is not founded on racist principles. That America is deeply rooted on oppressed people that came together to a land to create a country that's for
So at a
all
vision.
people. And
Okay, that's where we get this melting pot of immigrants. And if I may, I'd like to go back to the point that I was getting ready to start by asking that question: when did slavery start? I was really going to go somewhere there, and I'd like the viewers and the audience to see this. I think it's very important to highlight. My next question would have been: how many black people were in power when slavery was going on and when it was headed towards being abolished? Can we answer that just kind of like on a whim? Do we know? My assumption is that there were none, because the
huh?
majority, if not all of them, were slaves, right?
You say what now?
My assumption is that there were none, no black leaders, no black leadership or representation if slavery was alive and kicking and was on the way to being abolished, right?
I'm gonna say like this:
We may
they weren't teaching
they
it correctly.
weren't they weren't they were irrelevant or obsolete if they were there, right?
Right.
The reason why I'm bringing this point up is because I want people to recognize something. As we've been told that we're racist and watch out for the white man, this, that, and the other, we always tend to forget that
Damn,
white
you said
people.
that. He said that shit like he white.
No. The reason why I'm saying that is because this is
Talking
what
about
they use.
America.
No. This is the tactic that they use to keep us divided and conquered by making us believe that this person is racist. We got to a point where we call white people racist, and they didn't even admit to it. And I think that's absurd. It's like, you're a racist if you don't agree with what they say. I think that's we've gotten we've thrown around so loosely now in today's society now. It doesn't even mean anything anymore. But to my point, I want the audience to see and to at least recognize this, because I am pro America. I am America first, and I would like for all of us to get back to a unified nature. But I just want the audience to know this: we need to recognize that when slavery was being abolished, it took a group of white people to rise up and say, we're going to go to war and kill each other to free the slaves. And we don't think about that enough. Just like we don't think about.
I have to.
And this is not being an apologist. I'm making a point so that we can look at who is trying to divide and conquer us. Because last I looked, I didn't grow up. I think racism been remanufactured. It's been remanufactured to be used as a tool to control Black America. Hence the reason why we are all insane. We are an insane, docile people if we continue to vote Democrat.
I can't say I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm not saying Republican Party is the solution either. What I am saying, but I will say this is that outside of the politics, nothing changes what I've been through in my life personally. I have been chased by a group of white boys with a brick talking about kill that nigger. That has happened to me. Okay. So I've also had police officers call me a nigger. That happened to me. So I can't agree with you when you say that, we don't have these bad actors in the world, because we do, and they're powerful. I have, but no. But what I'm saying is, it's a difference between saying that the ideals of America is not racist versus we having racist people in power. There's a difference.
Yeah. I can dig that.
What I am acknowledging and saying is that if it quacks like a duck, it's a duck. And what we're hearing is a lot of white nationalist shit from the Trump administration and his party, and that's nothing I'm making up. I'm gonna be looking at that. I'm gonna check into that. You should. There's no way you have not seen it. You got a whole 12 clock in your house, man. You gotta be. I'm like, there's no way in hell you haven't heard certain things and said to yourself,
and I'm going to use it. I'm going to use that clock too. No, I'm going to look into it. I'll be looking at. I'm going to be looking into it. Yeah, for sure.
But I'm saying, how do you not hear it yourself and wonder, like, why the fuck would you say some shit like that? Or why the fuck are you doing some shit like that? I'm like, you gotta have had those moments.
I think that there's more to it. I'm not going to just summarize it without doing the extensive research.
A duck is
I'm not going to do that. No, we're not doing it like that. That's how people make mistakes, like I did earlier when I called
man. When that motherfucking cop called me a nigger, that was a racist fucking cop.
Well,
I know that for a fact.
I mean, to be fair, when I was working,
he didn't say fucking nigger.
Bro, I'm not. Bro, let me share this with you, man. I was working for the Air Force over here in Texas.
They're gonna catch me. Those white boys are gonna catch me and give me a hug, brother.
Hey, let me tell you what this white dude said to me. And we got guns on our hip. We were talking about something. I don't know what it was, but I had to. Hey, look. He was like, I'm Hitler's protege. I'm 6 foot. I'm 6'2", blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm what he would have dreamed about. And then I called the base commander, the flight commander. I said, if you don't come up here and get this dude, man, I'm gonna bust his head all over the.
All right, that wasn't racist.
So, but here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. I want to explain something. There's a reason why I say that. I caught myself and I thought about it again. And I don't know if I can call that racist as much as him being foolishly proud about something and being ignorant to something that is harmful to the rest of humanity. So, this
that's
dude,
my point right there. You guys want to see the bright side of everything, man. You got a good heart.
Wait, no, listen. Before he had this conversation with me, right? And had I known that he would say something so heinously foolish, I would have never accepted gifts from this dude. So here, this dude, he's up there and go home and he's painting these 3x4 size paintings of he did like a Batman and a Spider-Man for my sons, and he did like a princess or a unicorn for my daughter. And here we are protecting the fort. Here, I'm thinking, watching each other's back, but perhaps maybe he would have helped shoot me up if somebody would have came in, or maybe he would have left me for dead. They told me not to move out to Texas because them white rednecks, man, you can't trust them. They'll stab you in the back. And every time I heard this, right, there's a knock on my door. Hey, Mr. Hunt, I'm dropping off my daughters to play with your kids. Just let us know when you want to come back and get them. They bring in steak. They hunter. They bring in deer and white-tailed deer and bison meat, and they'll drop it off on my doorstep, bro. And I don't even see them. They just drop off big bodies of food. And me and my wife and the kids, we won't go through that stuff for about a year. So I'm trying to reconcile what I've been told by our people, who've been told by liberal white people that we've been warned about from Malcolm X, not to deal with these folks. But they love our culture. They're braiding their hair. They're sleeping with our women. They're sleeping with our men. They're dancing to our music. They voted in the first black president, upwards of over 70 million.
Listen, you're talking to the you're talking to the wrong person about that, man. I don't do the division with white folks. I don't do that. I'm the nation of all people. I bring people together. Ask you, how do you feel about when you see our black brothers is asking white people to kneel on the ground and kiss their boots? I see the white women doing it out of fear, or they trying to pander to blacks by doing it. I don't want to see us do that. I don't think it's necessary, and I don't like the way it looks. My grandfather, like I told him earlier, my grandfather was his name is John Rankin. Okay. John Rankin, he was a part of the Freedom Railroad. Like he got motherfuckers. Wow. Yeah. So I'm proud of his past, and I wear that with pride. You know, regardless of what of how the past was or how it happened. The fact is, I carry his last name. I don't know how, or if he slept with my great. I don't know if he fell in love with some black booty or not. What I do know is he's my grandfather, and what he stood for.
What's the last name again?
Rankin, Rankin. You can look it up, John Rankin. The house still stands in Ohio.
Wait. Right where you are. So I'm not right. I used to be. I mean, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. Cassius, East High, 92, baby. Represent. I mean, I'm from there.
Yeah.
When I come home, I'm like a ninja. I'm in and out, man.
But no, I'm all for people that love people. I'm not for that's why when you brought up the new Black Panther Party, I've heard their rhetoric. I think
one more time. How you spell that? One more time. Not to interrupt you.
Rankin.
I got you.
John Rankin. I got his nose. If you look at my nose and his nose, we got the same damn nose.
Yeah, that's not why I'm looking it up though. I'm looking it up to see what your family crest is, to see what your European bloodline come from.
Yeah.
Wow.
And for the audience, this is the reason why.
Camden, I crack up every time I look at his picture. Well, if you look at his nose and my nose, the same damn nose.
Yeah, it's crazy.
You actually got a Native American nose bridge. Your nose.
It does.
It's crazy, man. Yeah. But I'm proud of that dude, man. Like I wear him with pride, man.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Hey,
Yeah.
man, listen. It's been
Yeah, because one of my headsets went out. So
okay. Hold on, he just came back.
My equilibrium is off.
Your equilibrium off. Hey, listen.
I'm gonna have to get off this shit. I've been on this motherfucker how long?
4 hours. I was about to say, man.
Yeah, this shit got it. Shit got it in. We about to have an after party and shit fucking with him.
Hey, we should have did this for my birthday. You feel me?
Nah, it was a good one though. This was a good one.
Oh yeah,
man.
absolutely.
Hell
I loved it. You know,
so
that's the thing I learned. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But at the end of the day, man, we just need to stay diligent, vigilant, and alert. Like we need to be in all that. But yeah, I'm gonna go, man. I gotta eat my food.
Hey,
look, she brought me some.
Yo, Chipotle cold as a motherfucker right now. How you put it in the microwave?
No, I can't because it's sour cream on it.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I can't put no sour cream. Heat that up.
You did.
But all right, man. Nothing but love for you, my brother, and thank you for having me on. Thanks for having your brother on.
Absolutely. And, I figured y'all could have it better in real time discussion versus the texting back and forth like that.
Oh yeah, no, that's good. I like that, man.
What it's all about, man. Wait till I get you over at TikTok.
Yeah, but he a motherfucking Trump supporter.
Hey, man, that clock, man. I say, man,
he probably wear that shit around his neck like Flavor Flav.
Yeah, boy. No,
I'm just messing with him.
Hey, man,
nah,
you know what?
Man, I'm just messing around.
We had 3 Aquarians up here, man.
Yeah.
It was crazy as hell. I knew it was gonna get good. I say, oh yeah, 3 of us.
And we all know what the fuck we talking about.
Fact.
All right, man. I appreciate you, man. Thanks again.
Man, absolutely. I hope to see you tomorrow, man.
All right, peace.
Love you. One.
Love too, brother.
You need people like me. You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy.
I thank the Lord for my many blessings. Don't stress and keep a vest for protection from the barrel of a Smith & Wesson. And all my niggas in the pen, here we go again. Ain't nothing separating us but my Mac 10. Born in the ghetto as a hustler.